A very good evening, viewers, and welcome back once again to this live broadcast for the 30th Bukhatir League 2024, powered by Fan Code. It's a beautiful evening, and we are all set for the most important final between Karwan Cricket Club and CSS Group, live from this iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Well, we don't have much time in our hands. Let's head down in the middle where we got Samir Yunus alongside two captains and the match referee for the all-important toss.
Part of the majesticity of this iconic stadium is that it is built for grand occasions, and tonight is another one of those grand occasions. It's the finals of what has been a long tournament, the 2024 edition of the Bukhatir League here at the Sharjah Stadium. The T20 format is what we're talking about. The two teams that have held their nerve and been up to here in the finals. Their captains are alongside me. Karwan obviously making it to yet another final led by Babar Iqbal, and of course CSS Group unbeaten as well in this tournament led by Rojit. And in the middle of the two of them, of course, we have our ever-present match referee, Mr. Tehseen Javed. Who's going to flip the coin, sir? It's going to be Babar. Heads is the call.
It is head.
It is head. Rojit, first step done, won the toss. What is the plan?
We are going to bowl first.
Reason for that is?
No, it's very difficult to bat in first innings. Then maybe it's dew comes in. It's more easy to bat.
You've had a very good tournament, unbeaten so far, but I'm sure there are places you'd like to improve in terms of the way you've gone about. I know the fielding, bowling, batting has all three been good, but what are the little things you want to change and get better in the finals?
We are trying to restrict in the power play. We leaking runs in power plays. That's only thing we are looking.
You are bowling first. Opposite you is a very well-reputed team. How much you want to restrict them to? In a wicket that looks good, doesn't it?
I think it's 150, 160 is the total we are looking to restrict them.
So big finals go well.
Thank you.
Abar bhai, you lost the toss, but what was your plan had you won it?
We wanted to bat first because we've been it's a knockout stage, so we want to bat first and we want to score as much as possible.
Put runs on the board. That's been your way, hasn't it? Been quite successful in the recent past. Lots of tournaments, lots of finals. Coming into this big final, I'm sure you've had a fantastic tournament, unbeaten so far. There are things you'd like to improve?
Yeah, definitely, especially the power play. Power play, we've been giving lots of runs, so we have to start, prepared, from the beginning.
And how's the team set up looking? You got all your guys in for this big game?
We'll be going with the same combination, so I hope, we'll give you a good game today.
I wish you good luck. Hope for another big trophy for you.
Thank you so much.
That's Babar Iqbal, the skipper of Karwan. See, the story from the middle, though, is that CSS Group, they won the toss and they want to bowl first.
Thank you, Samir Yunus. That's the news from the center that CSS Group, they won the toss and elected to bowl first. Well, we need to head down again where both teams are lined up for the national anthems to take place just before the live action will begin.
For the national anthem.
That's the final, and that's the lineups for both the teams. Karwan led by Babar Iqbal, Furqan Khalil, Hazrat Luqman, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, Uwais Ali Shah, Ihtisham al Haq with the gloves, Zaid Ali, Ron Mustafa, Hamid Khan at the top of the order, Zohaib Khan, the left-hander, Abdul Ghaffar. CSS group led by Rojit Ganesh, Alban Alias, Danish, Sardi. You got Akif Fazal with the gloves. You got Madot, Ranjit Mani, Vishnu Raj, Yasir Ahmed, Fazeen Ahmed, Nipun Babu, and the left armer Amir Hamza. Beautiful evening, Sharjah. Fantastic atmosphere here. One feels you need a score around 200 on this pitch, because later on there'll be some sort of dew forming. In the last night in this second semi-final, we saw that Gems Education posting 178, which was chased down quite easily by CSS group. Hence they reached the finals, and they're taking on the mighty Karwan Cricket Club, who had plenty of success this summer, winning a couple of tournaments, and they are in very good form as well. All is getting in readiness. It should be a cracker of a contest between two quality sides. CSS group, they play as a team, they hunt as a pack, and they're coming off a wonderful victory in the semi-finals. Two balanced sides, and we expect a very good contest. I think Ron Mustafa once again, along with Hamid Khan, will be the key in the first 6 overs. The players are making their way out to the center. Hurdle there for CSS group. They'll be looking to really start professionally. Get the ball in the right area, field well, that intensity, those final words of wisdom and enthusiasm. They will play with some passion. There you go. The man on your picture, Ron Mustafa. Wonderful striker of the ball, along with Hamid Khan. Both the teams have played some fantastic cricket throughout the tournament to reach in the finals. 30th Bukhatir League T20 2024 here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Lovely atmosphere here. It will be very interesting to see whether they get some movement with the brand new ball. First couple of overs are so critical for both the teams. If Karwan, they can get onto the roll, bit of a roll with Ron Mustafa, likes to attack, and Amir Khan knows only one way is to hit the ball from the word go. It should be very, very exciting. It's going to be Ron. One fields will take strike, left-hander. From the Sharjah football end. They got to slip in. So it's trying to sort out the field. One feels this pitch, you need 200. Was there a while ago. It looked a good batting wicket, especially with the new ball. It should come on to the bat. It's going to be Madot to start off the proceedings. Right arm, medium face. He's got protection on the leg side, square leg out on the boundary. And also third man in place. Well, can't wait for the action to begin. A wonderful atmosphere here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Medot balls in that corridor of uncertainty, military medium pace, but he does put the ball in the right areas. That will be vital. They got a fly slip in, a wide-ish third man and a square leg. Well, they brought the third man up in the circle and pushed the fine leg back. So different sort of tactics, but Ron Mustafa is very strong, square of the wicket on both sides. Winning the toss and bowling first. Well, they would love to restrict this mighty batting lineup somewhere around 170 odd. And if the dew does kick in, advantage for CSS group. They chased beautifully last night. Here we go. Perfect length and immediately getting off the mark. Scramping through the wickets. That's wonderful running. These two are so quick. Gets off the mark. Perfect delivery. No room whatsoever. It will be interesting to see Hamid Khan. He'll be looking to play his natural game. Does clear his front leg and really go after the ball. Exciting times, and it's none other than Asam Sheikh who's going to make things exciting along with his great analysis. Welcome back. Good evening.
Good evening. It's the finale night. And a typical heave there towards mid-wicket from Hamid Khan. Yes, they'll get a run, but he's yet to get off the mark. Now, Asghar, how often have we seen this color combination in finales?
Yeah, yellow and brown. Yellow and black, I would say. Blue as well. There's a combination. Well, Asim, you pick up on so many things so quickly.
Oh, look at that. Positive start here from Rohan Mustafa. First biggie of the night in the very first over.
Just getting his length slightly wrong on the fuller side, and he's a wonderful striker of the ball. No half measures, great balance, and just hitting through the line. First maximum of the innings.
Well, that was bread and butter for Rohan Mustafa. Anything that's pitched up at that military medium pace, as Asghar pointed out, it's going to be easy pickings there. 8 for no loss after the first 3 balls. Now, winning the toss, electing to bowl first. How wise is that move in a big finals?
Well, traditionally not a great move, I would say, but especially after the last night. Nicely played. And another quick single. After last night, they had success, although they were forced to field first because Gems won the toss and batted for 178. And then Akib Fazal playing one of the best innings along with Ranjit Mani. That must have prompted them to go with the same theory. If they won the toss, today we're going to bowl first.
Absolutely, and one of those important elements to consider doing that is relatively stronger bowling unit, Gems Education, and they pull out a convincing performance against them. Now, they might try to gauge the opposition's bowling and see, well, if we did it against a better bowling, let's do it here as well. Meanwhile, they are up against some crazy bit of batting here. First from Rohan Mustafa, now Hamid Khan gets into the act. It was pitched up, it was full, and he has smoked that wide of that long off region.
Once again, clearing his front leg and opening up the offside. That went flat and hard for 6. Well, Asim, If you win the toss and bowl first, you hope everything goes your way and you contain a batting lineup like Karwan for somewhere around 170, because if they get on a roll and they go past that 200, it's going to be mighty tough.
Oh yes, anything above 170, the batting team, the team batting first, has a slight advantage. And that's a psychological advantage that we speak about. End of the first over, it's 15 for no loss. With Robin. In a big final, when you win the toss, you would want to try to acknowledge and get a performance which aligns well. Oh, directed would have been close. Would have been very, very close.
They got to take these little opportunities. Direct hit there, and who knows? Well, this may be not a bad line, middle and leg to Ron Mustafa, because he creates a lot of room on the offside. And if you bowl slightly short, he flat bats it over long offs, long on as well through mid wicket. So the length is crucial here.
Again, a swing towards the onside, looking for that second run. They'll scream through, and a wayward throw will make it comfortable there for Rohan Mustafa. Now, when Rohan and Hamid, they're batting, not only they are devastating in terms of their approach, but they are criminal in terms of the running between the wickets. They would absolutely have no mercy on the opposition, regardless how gun of a fielder you are.
Literally, I've seen Ron Mustafa throughout his career. Even he just hits it straight to the fielder and he just runs. He's not cared about anything. He's so quick between the wickets. Pitched outside. Once again, that sort of area, if you bowl full on base of leg stump, I think that's where, if there's anything in his technique, he just struggles a little. But if you bowl length, just short of a length, he creates room and he's going to hit you square off the wicket, also straight down the ground through mid-wicket.
Again, purely depends on the length that you're feeding him. But taking the front leg away is common.
That's the way it works here as well. Amir Khan also does the same. Asif Khan Lala.
Well, whatever works for you is a success mantra. Meanwhile, look at how quick he is. He's just making his ground easily. There was confusion between the two, but just ended up making it look so comfortable.
These two have great understanding running between the wickets. Coming back to your point, it's all about finding a way to score runs, to take wickets, whatever works for you. You got to stick to those plans, and there's no such thing in terms of the right technique. It's about finding a way and getting the job done.
Yeah, it's about making sure you have those proactive approaches. Now, this over has been relatively a lot decent here. 3 runs getting added to the score of the first over. However, that needs to continue. You just have to forget that one bad over that you've bowled and bounce back hard at the opposition. Oh, look at that amount of swing there. Even his eyes were lit. Akif Fazal behind the stumps.
Late movement away sometimes can be a tough one, that wobble. You being a keeper yourself, sometimes you get that end of your fingers and you're out for a while.
Oh yes, those are painful moments. Asghar, you don't want to remind me of what has happened. Well, you leave those marks on your fingers that are painful. And more importantly, aesthetically, your fingers look very different. Oh, look at that swing. Amazing over here from Yasir. That's how you bounce back and you bowl in partnerships. 2 gone. It's 18 for no loss.
Director, if you are giving replays on the last ball, just inform us. Hello? So you will be giving replays on the last ball? No, you are giving it, it's okay. Then we will not, end the over.
He has a slingy action there. He's going to be not easy to deal with. Mind you, he has that late movement as well, just the way Yasir does. So it's going to be very imperative of Rohan to be very watchful of that line and length that he'll be sticking to. Not going to be easy out there facing Amir Hamza, especially with that bowling action of his. Skiddy. Yeah, might as well disguise you, unsettle you with those, with that slingy move of his. You have to be very focused as a batter to deal with these side of bowlers.
Yeah, he's a skidder. He does skid the ball on. That last delivery, Asim, just kept a little low. Maybe this indication things to come. Surface. 1 out ball, just keeping a little low.
Back of length will settle for a single. For no loss after 2.3. And Rohan Mustafa, I think that last over from Yasir has kind of brought them back in the game here after they were flying in the very first over. And that's how champion teams are made. Meanwhile, this man just knows one way to go about batting. That's to go hard at the opposition.
They will consistently put a lot of pressure on the bowlers here. Amir Khan, unorthodox but mighty effective. Once again, that short of a length in his arc, and he's just gone right through mid-wicket for another boundary. That was a very good over from Yasir. You talk about, they got to be ruthless and build pressure, and especially if they can get a couple of wickets, that will really put the brakes on the scoring, because these two are never going to look dive-wandering. They're going to go hard.
Oh, yes, they... Oh, late reactions from the keeper. Late reactions from the batter as well. But I think he was ball watching on that occasion. Should have been taken. I think it's not about the dive that was not collected, but it's just about when did he decide to dive for it. Just look at that.
Oh, he went too late, like you said, Asim. And also wrong-footed as well. He needed to take a step towards his left. That should have been stopped. Missed everything, gone for 4 byes. You can't afford to leak runs like this.
Oh yes, you have to be spot on, especially in a big final. Every run matters. And when you have high intensity matches, we've seen one That was Karwan playing against 7 districts. That was mighty close. What a battle that was. I think match of the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of nerves and went right to the wire. The last ball. A better throw. He might have had that super over. Last ball of the over. Once again, gone over the top. Long on. In play. No, just over his head. I think that has carried for 6. Oh, it was a no ball as well.
Well, insult to injury here. Even if that would have been taken, wouldn't have really mattered. But for a second, we thought that Hamid was in danger. The fielder was well inside. Not sure what he was trying to do there. But it has gone all the way for a maximum. That's what matters here.
And to add salt to the wounds, he's bowled a no ball as well. That provides Hamid another free hit. Oh, that line belongs to the umpire just over there.
Oh yes, that's a big no ball there. Even in that stuttered visuals, we were able to figure out that it was outside the line. Well, Akif Fazal, he's been in tremendous form with the bat. It's just that he is a good keeper, just looking off colour in this tournament. I think he is a lot better than what he has done. Last ball. And the free hit of no use. Dot to finish, 3 gone, 34 for no loss. Again, that area of uncertainty for Rohan Mustafa, anything that's drifted onto his pads, just doesn't look very confident, while very contrasting in his approach when he has width on offer.
Well, absolutely. But credit to Yasir. He's executed those plans quite beautifully. Clears that front leg and you got to follow him along the way, not give him room. And he's done a superb job so far.
Well, he has relied on his pace and on his swing as well. That late movement is his strength. Oh, hits it straight back at the umpire. Was hit so fiercely, it felt as if it was going to go all the way.
Such an awkward height as well, Asim. Have a look at that one. Straight down the ground. Oh, dear. That bang on the shin there for Shamim, maybe.
Shamim getting in on his shin. Check of reflexes for sure. Oh, nicely bowled. Very nicely bowled. Oh, not sure whether it was needed. And a late back up there from Rojit, the skipper. I think these are those small moments wherein you'll have to be really sure whether you need to have a shy at the stumps. It's just not about the practice that you want to have inside the field. Because these are those runs which make the huge difference. And one of it was seen in that game against Karwan and 7 districts.
Well, absolutely. You got to have that presence of moment when not to throw as well. That's also important. Yasir. Shot this time, pulled away. Straight to the man in the deep.
While he picked that length pretty early, managed to get some decent amount of connection there. Hamid batting on 18 of 10. He has been the aggressor and he'll continue to apply that pressure. Well, Yasser, look at that bowling figure. Out of those 3.4 overs, he's bowled 1.4. That's 10 deliveries and he's just gone for 6. The remaining 33 runs have come in from the other 2 overs.
Well, he's done a terrific job. Asim, will you be tempted as a captain to give him another over?
Oh, why not? I need to save my power play. That's very important. Not that way for sure. If you continue bowling in that zone for Hamid Khan, that's bread and butter. He's going to thrash you 7 out of 6 times.
For the first time, he's just over pitch one, right in the slot, right in the arc for Hamid, who has belted that straight down the ground. The strong bottom hand coming into play. Flat, 6 more. CSS are under pressure here after electing to bowl first.
Well, that's the way you need to counter-attack the opposition. Now, not sure if Karwan had their plan to field, but if they did, this is an excellent counter-attack. It's 45 no loss. Cruising in excess of 11 runs and over. Pulled away over the mid-on fielder for a boundary. This is carnage here from Hamid Khan.
Yasser once again costly. Last 2 deliveries going for 10. 16 of his 2 overs, 49 without loss after 4.
There's a spin here. It's Nipun Babu. He is a smart operator for sure. Now starts off with a quicker delivery. And there was drift in the air, but Rohan Mustafa is not going to let that go. Width on offer, and any width that he gets, he's not going to let it go.
Well, he's not a big spinner of the ball. He's been forced to bowl in the power play. No disrespect to him, but it's a tough ask. And providing room is just, icing on the cake for Rohan Mustafa. He'll hit you all day long if you bowl him in that area.
That's the best way to apply pressure in a big final. Go really hard at the opposition. That's what they've done. They've done it nicely here. Tries to go big once again. This time, even better connection. Goes all the way for a maximum. A boundary followed by a 6.
That's what class is all about. Big man once again rising to the occasion. He's got a history of playing those important knocks. Once again, he's looking on ominous form. Straight down the ground, 6 more. That's what confidence does to you, Asim. These two are in fine form, and Karwan, they are having a terrific summer.
Yes, they're batting well. They're batting well together. Again, trying to go big. Change of angle there from Nipun, and I like that. You have that tendency of putting the batter some doubt in his mind with that sort of an angle. There can be those odd deliveries that pitch and come back at the left-hander.
It also brings the LBW into play because the most of the ball will be pitching on stumps well. That missed everything.
That was an arm ball. Oh, that was close. That was very close. Not going in their favor right now here, CSS. Again, continuing to show that aggression here. And why not? You haven't lost a wicket here. So you have that free license to go after the bowling. They're doing it pretty nicely. You're going at 12.4 and over.
That's where it releases all the pressure of a big final, especially from your number 3, number 4. Now they have a great foundation where they can come in and play their free-flowing game, and these two are not finished. Still 1.1 over to go. For a change, he wants to give impression of his defense, which continues to be very, very strange, Asim. End of the over, 5 overs gone, 60 for none. Sixty for none after 5 overs is going to be for Zeen. Ahmed, he's got a big job to do here. Asim, almost everyone is gone for runs. Needs someone to put their hand up and do something special here for CSS group.
Well, we know how CSS has been together as a unit. They don't give up any sort of situation so easily. We saw that game against Mawa Chemicals. That was one sheer example. Oh, again, played it with soft hands. Gets a single. So last over of the power play. They're cruising at 12 and over at the moment. Both complementing each other pretty nicely. Rohan 26 of 19, Hamid 28 of 13. Well, obviously pretty evident there with the scoring rate. Hamid is taking the onus on himself here.
You make a very valid point there. They hunt as a pack. They're a tight unit. They played some wonderful cricket throughout the tournament. But there are moments like this, Asim, when you have someone like Ron Mustafa. He's such an important player because it feeds a lot of confidence to the whole dugout of Karwan. His presence in the middle have significant importance. So somehow you got to knock out those great players out early. So important.
Oh, well, you have seen results coming in for Karwan Cricket Club after his arrival. Meanwhile, here is a departure for Hamid Khan. He tried to slog it towards mid-wicket and it was directed onto the stumps. Very nice delivery. And he again perishes to his strength.
Well, same length, that wonderful fuller length this time, but he paid across the line and paid the price. That's a big breakthrough. Maybe a sign of things to come here for CSS Group. Amit goes for a cameo, 28 of 14. He's done his job, 61 for 1 now.
at the Sham Haq. Out of all those Khans and Butts here in UAE, we haven't seen the Ul Haqs coming in the domestic circuit.
Well, that's great to see. One of my mates the other day thought he's maybe related to Imam or the great Inzi.
Or maybe Misbah. Oh, nicely played. Running the first run hard, and Rohan not interested.
A quality player at the Sham. I would love to see him get an extended run at number 3 or possibly at 4 because he's technically sound. And sometimes what happens is you bat 5, 6, you don't have that opportunity. The volume of deliveries are maybe 4 overs, 5 overs. It becomes difficult for an orthodox batter. That is the stage where you like your finishers to come in. So this is a perfect opportunity. You would love to grab it with both hands.
Well, I think the concern has been because of the roles not being defined right. Oh, again, a sloppy work there from Akib. A few runs conceded from behind the stumps. And again, coming back to your point there, Asghar, well, when rules are defined clearly, you have batters who can live up to that potential or live up to that capability that they are with. However, it's exactly the opposite when you're not clear with what you're supposed to do or your roles are not defined right, you are not getting the best out of your players. So that's something which was a concern with 7 districts earlier on when they started playing, and they improvised on that.
Again, one cap low. That's couldn't agree more to you, Asim. It's about the clarity of mind as well. Because as a player, we all know that teams like 7 districts and teams like Karwan, whoever gets picked in the 11, that means that that boy, that player have exceptional talent. That's why you get picked. Then it's about trusting that ability and providing that opportunity to express that talent. And on a consistent base, if you get a role and then you've one good knock, one good spell, then you're completely a different player after that.
Oh, yes, certainly. And you get the best out of your player when he is played in the role that suits him the most. That's the end of the power play. It's 64 for 1 after 6.
These are the highlights of the first 6 overs. Hamid Khan and Ron Mustafa really going strong, hitting over the top. Hamid Khan once again providing that cameo, and Ron Mustafa exceptional once again.
Well, I think they had a clear mindset there up until that moment where they lost the wicket of Hamid. They had to utilize the power play overs because they know CSS, for a matter, they are a very decent bowling side. Now putting pressure up front with the new ball was something that would shatter their confidence, especially after winning the toss and bowling first in the big finale.
Yeah, they are under the pump here. They'll be relieved to see the back of Hamid Khan. And now Nipun Babu went for 11 in his first over. Sometimes it's difficult to operate in the power play as a spinner with only 2 fielders outside the ring. Now he's got the cushion. Only 4 men in the circle as we go along, and a new batsman to bowl at. Perfect situation for Nipun Babu to make a comeback.
A nice push there from Intisham. Rohan, I think he would continue to go with that flow that he had made, that he has he's set out there. And moreover, a man who has played a lot of finals in his professional career, so he would have a very strong mindset as to how to deal with these situations.
Once again, he's got a start here. Would love to go big for Karwan. He charges down the wicket and gets a single.
At 66 for 1. Nipun into his second over. Now this is where Nipun gets a lot more interesting to see. He's someone who has experience up his sleeves. And look at that, bowling at tight trajectory. This is excellent cricket. Pushing, and the moment he saw the bowler give up on that chase, Rohan said, well, let's go for it.
Incredible piece of fitness as well from Rohan Mustafa, and the game awareness. Played with soft hands, and he knew that he had to come back to that danger, and superb running.
Oh, nicely bowled. Onto the stumps. No margin to negotiate here for the batter as well. Bowling at that right amount of pace there, Nipun Babu. There's not enough turn as well on the surface. So he'll have to be really smart enough, and that's exactly what he's done in his second over. He's not let things flow out easily.
Trying to improvise there. Ehtisham gets beaten on that delivery. That's a tidy over from Nipun Babu comes to an end. 7 gone, 68 for 1.
Playing with soft hands, shy at the stumps, and this is where Rohan turns out to be very effective. Look at that. This is smart cricket here from Karwan. They have that match awareness, what's happening, where the ball is, where the fielders are. That's what they have capitalized on, and they have stolen literally about half a dozen of those doubles here. Well, to talk more about it, I've been joined in by Samir Yunus. Samir, welcome back.
Thank you, Asim. Great pleasure being here, joining the Combox alongside you, and another good start for Karwan CC. Batting has been their strength. Putting runs on the board is what Babar Iqbal talked about at the toss, and they seem to be doing well on that front. Rohan Mustafa still out there, being his usual self, playing in the big finals and taking responsibility.
Oh, that kept low. It's just not the ideal night here for the keeper. Well, he has fumbled quite a lot behind the stumps. And I think, is that the nervousness of the finale?
Very much, yes. Aqib Fazali has been good with the bat. He's been very impressive. Has scored tons of runs. And I think that was also an indication of the kind of wicket we are playing on. It's been a bit too paced. There have been a few balls that have stayed low. But unfortunately for CSS Group, it hasn't worked to their advantage. Karwan CC have got a brilliant couch to now sit on and pile on the runs. Good length that's where you need to be bowling on a wicket that's not giving you much. Rohan Mustafa carves that towards deep extra cover, but a lot more protection there, and gets a single and moves into the 30s.
Well, love the fact that they are running the first run really hard. They have that basics in place, and that's what has made that stealing of those doubles so swift, so easy, because you have made your ground for the first run, and then if they have the slightest of the opportunity, they pounce on it.
I had your conversation earlier with us where we were talking about those extra ones and twos being the difference towards the end sometimes, and in T20 usually you kind of discount those quick ones, but they are the ones that come back to bite you. Pulled away by Ehtisham. He'll be more than happy to play second fiddle here, with Rohan Mustafa now going at a decent strike rate. It's looked good for the few balls that has been out there.
Yeah, maybe a boundary every 5-6 deliveries for Ehtisham, and rotate the strike, let the senior partner have a go after the bowling. And if you look at the way Rohan has played here, he started off berserk, but then he slowed down a bit after that over from Yasir. And that's where the equation or the strike rate of Rohan speaks about, 30 of 24.
Nicely pushed away towards point, and once again getting that quick single, hitting it straight to the fielder. There's been a lot of conversation about strike rates in this format lately, Asim, and I think Rohan is one of those players who won't be too fazed by it. He understands that he can easily pick it up as the game goes along. The more time he spends out there, he will find boundary hitting a lot more easier. What Karwan need from here onwards is just to keep the momentum going. Don't let that run rate slide down a little too much. As for the opposition CSS, well, they need to pick up regular wickets. That's the only way they can come back into this game. Nicely bowled onto his pads, unable to work that towards the leg side, Ehtisham. Bit of a cheeky effort there, but won't result in too much. 8 done, it's 73 for 1. Nipun Babu to bowl his third. Ron Mustafa looking to power that through the offside. He's got an inside edge towards fine leg. He took a casual walk for that single, but realized that the fielder was having an eye on him and complete the single quite comfortably again. Much more comfortable bowling to the right hand of Nipun Babu. And despite that first expensive over, he's come back well in his second and third overs.
That's purely experience. He has that capability. Just like that. A nothing shot there from Ehtisham. It was pitched full, and an error in shot selection from Ehtisham. I think a lot more to do with premeditation. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we were quite impressed by his technique and how he was playing the ball to its merit, but on that occasion, looked to make room, and it was a little too full to do that. Premeditation is the right word to use there. Unfortunately, it's resulted in his downfall. Another quick wicket for CSS Group. That should help them. 6 off 11 for Ehtisham. Not a night to remember. Bowled by Nipun. It's 74 for 2 now.
Former CSS playing against CSS in a finale. Zohaib Khan. Chops one in and has decent amount of connection. And Yasir does a decent job there. Couple of runs there. Not in the ideal fashion to get off the mark, but he'll take that.
Yeah, a bit of nerves, obviously, playing up against his former team. Nipun Babu pushing that one quicker through the air. The first ball to Zohaib Khan. He's been in form, hasn't he, Zohaib? Has picked up the runs for his team and obviously made the move to Karwan CC and found himself batting at that number 4 position. slip in place. So obviously he'll be looking to send one straighter rather than turning it into the left-hander. Oh, this is what I love about Zohaib Khan's batting. His cover drive is as good as anything. A boundary just off his second ball.
That was class personified. Brilliant shot from Zohaib Khan. That was quite intentional from Nipun. But he needs to add a price tag to that cover drives that he plays. Very strong on the offside and towards mid-wicket.
This is much straighter, so he's flicked that towards long on for a single. He's very composed as a batter. Zohaib Khan doesn't get carried away. The adrenaline doesn't get to him once he's got that boundary. If it's there to be hit, he'll go for it. But otherwise, he's more than happy to get that one and get off the strike. And that's a hallmark of a good batter.
Yeah, I think experience has taught him a lot. Earlier, it was exactly the opposite. You want to go after everything. Slices one. Oh, a backward point for a boundary. A boundary to finish the over, and that helps. It's 85 for 2 after 9. Vishnu Raj. Nicely played towards the end, towards the mid-wicket. Now, what would be your wise words out here, Samir? To go with the same pressure, to go with the same amount of aggressiveness here against the bowlers?
If I had that kind of wisdom, Asim, I'd be playing out there, not commentating here. Well, I mean, knowing Ron Mustafa, he looked to obviously intimidate the bowler, not allow them to settle into a rhythm. But there will be a bit of caution as well. They know they've lost a couple of quick wickets now. So he will obviously, as an opening batter and as a senior man in the team, will try and maybe play out a couple of overs, at least a 13th, 14th over, and then look to up the ante. And when I say play out, I don't mean completely close out the boundary options. When there is a loose ball, I'm sure they'll go for it. But yes, there will be a bit of caution as they try and now put together a partnership, Zohaib and Rohan.
And on top of it, you need to be, there has to be some sort of leadership between the two. Who takes the charge? And if you are talking about some good bowling, some tight bowling, there has to be some innovation, there has to be some improvisation coming in from the batters. And if you're bowling those deliveries, you really don't need to try anything out.
Well, and Asim said innovation. This is not what he meant, that's for sure. This one way down the leg side. The keeper unable to collect that. We'll have to wait for the umpire's word. Has he got something onto that? I think they'll first check what it was. Oh, I think he stepped outside the line while he was pushing it back in. I'm afraid this will result in the bowler conceding. Whether it's going to be 4 wides or 4 off the bat, we'll have to wait and see. Yes, we're just getting visuals from the umpire, and that will be 4 wides. So 5 runs off that. Vishnu Raj in his first over, conceding too many in just half of his over.
Well, that's not needed. That's absolutely not needed here. Quick single. Excellent running. You can expect a lot of these when Rohan is out there, and especially when he is the one who's running towards the danger end. He will scream through for sure.
Yeah, And as a fielder, you're also thinking about it all the time. And because of that, that added pressure does get to you and you end up fumbling more than you normally would. That's a kind of imposing figure that Rohan Mustafa is when he's out there. Nice and straight back to the bowler. Again, not being able to pick it up cleanly, and he gets another single.
What a start here coming in the first half. They have bossed this situation here, especially after losing the toss. Invited to bat first there, CSS group. This is not the ideal start that they were looking for to have in the big finale.
Pushed away once again. A bit of a fumble by Rojit. Can't prevent the single. And Vishnu concedes 10 of his first. It's 95 for 2 at the halfway stage for Karwan CC. .95 for 2 at the halfway stage. Karwan CC have got off to a brilliant start. Now, left-handed Hamza, the left armer Hamza, into the attack. Gave away 12 runs in his first. CSS desperately need to get rid of Rohan Mustafa and then keep chipping away at the wickets. They can't afford to give away more than 180, which is what I'm sure Karwan CC will be targeting.
Now, off topic, with that helmet on, with that star, he doesn't... he literally resembles like Nasser Jamshed with that kind of crouch that he has in his stance.
Yeah, you're 100% right now that you look at him. A very similar in the stance and the action and the way he's just looking about. But Pakistan wouldn't mind getting some new batters in there. They've been struggling, lost their first match to Ireland, and even now, I think Ireland have batted first posted about 180 plus. We'll have to see how that match pans out. But yeah, tough times for the men in green with the World Cup looming. Teams are now preparing themselves.
Well, that's pretty normal. Right before the World Cup, there are certain goof-ups that happen with Team Pakistan.
No offense to our Pakistani fans, as Zohaib pushes this one too long on and gets a single. Good start by Hamza. He'll have to sustain here. Find that right spot on the wicket. That's what's important. Yeah, 193 is what Ireland have made in the allotted 20 overs. And in reply, Pakistan are 92 for 2 in 10.2 overs. So, big task at hand. 100 odd runs required in the next 10 overs. We'll have to wait and see how that pans out.
Well, we pan back here at Sharjah. Again, in the gap, looking for that second run. Well, Zohaib, he's not the quickest among the lot. We'll have to be very watchful. When does he answer back to Rohan? Because if he does, he needs to make sure that he makes it for sure.
Yeah, you don't say no to someone like Rohan Mustafa, that's for sure. It makes you run. He runs hard and he also makes you run harder, and that's imperative that you are clear in your call in the middle out there. Good area once again by Amir Hamza, and a brilliant bit of fielding by the skipper. He's one of those who sets the example in the field. He's come back well in this over. He's found that right spot to land the ball in. Not too full, not too behind. Batters can't do much except just maneuver the ball around.
Well, this similar start. But we look at that field. What an effort. Sets the entire squad up. Soft hands this time. Shy the stumps at the striker's end. Would have been close. That's brilliant stuff.
Yeah, good intensity shown by the skipper. There's a bit of conversation between him and Zohaib. It's all smiles in the end, but this is the attitude you need to have out in the centre. We'll speak more about that. 11 done, it's 99 for 2. Cruising at 9 and over at the 11 overs mark, just one short of that triple figure. Well, Vishnu operates here from the Bukhatir end. And Rohan, well, he has said his intentions loud and clear. That has gone flat for a maximum. Use of the feed from Rohan Mustafa. Gets into close to that 50 for that matter, but flat batted over the covers. It's gone for a 6. Confirmation there from the dugout. 100 comes up as well with that maximum. Something tells me Ron Mustafa is going to cut loose from this over onwards. There's batting to come. Yeah, there you go. Intentions pretty clear. This time down the leg side, should be cut off by the fielder. And 2 runs is a minimum for Mustafa with a shot like that. Well, that something which speaks a lot about his confidence here. Rohan Mustafa dancing down the track, getting a boundary on the first occasion, and now towards the onside. He'll continue to press you as an opposition. You need to find answers or strategies to block his way. Oh, once again, Vishnu down the leg side, this time with Rohan Mustafa on strike, and no second look required at that one because that ran away very, very quickly. And another 5 wides from Vishnu. This is not good. Rojit will be fuming out there. Oh, that wide delivery. Vishnu
Would have been ideal for a right-hander though, but both of them are left-handers.
And he's been brought in as a right-arm spinner to bowl to the left-handers to create that angle, but unfortunately he just hasn't found his line. Offering a bit of flight, but the line just hasn't been right. It's a bit more flatter. Push to the fielder once again. Another effort by the skipper. Good little battle going on here. And that effort will also result in an overthrow. Rojit has been shying at the stumps. And with that too, Rohan Mustafa gets to another half century. What a fine player, what a fine innings. And in an important match, he turns up for his team.
Well, Rohan Mustafa and half centuries in finals, you can't keep them away. A man of big games, and he's definitely stood out to the occasion here tonight here at the Sharjah Stadium. This is the 30th Bukhatir T20 League. And you're talking about the main game, that's the finale. He takes a step forward again, drills it towards the long off. We'll just have to settle for a single.
Ranjit Mani there down at long on. He's going to have a lot of work to do. But it seems like from now, it's going to be a big total that CSS will be chasing. And a lot will depend on that man, Ranjit Mani. He's been the man in form for them.
Well, tries to go big. And looks like he's got hold of Ranjit Mani. He's safe as a church.
Yeah, it seems like the instruction may have come in at that halfway stage during the drinks break to try and get a few boundaries, and that is why Zohaib Khan, it wasn't full enough to play a shot like that, got the upper part of the bat. And Ranjit Mani, one of the safest fielders in this team, holds on to a catch at long off. Zohaib Khan looking to accelerate, can only accelerate towards the dugout. Made 12 off 12. Vishnu gets his wicket. It's 115 for 3 now. Furqan Khalil in at number 5 for Karwan CC. So 2 solid batters out there. He'll have to though take some time and see what Vishnu is offering. Last ball of this over. Bit of wrist spin as the right hander takes guard and pushes this towards the leg side to get off the mark with that single. A few runs, but a successful one nevertheless for Vishnu. Picks up the wicket of Zohaib Khan. At the end of 12, KCC are 116 for 3.
That was a quick single taken by Furkan Khalil. Now wants to get the senior partner back on strike.
Yeah, maintaining the intensity. Rohan must have told him that there's no time to relax here. We've got 8 odd overs to go. Try and maximize the runs that we get. It is the final. The more we have on the board, the easier it will be for our bowlers. And right now, they're well on course to post a good total here, a competitive, above par total. Right, then a point comes in position for the left-hander. It doesn't matter because he's bowled short. Pulled away towards mid-wicket. It'll only be a single.
Well, I think just lucky enough to get away on that one, Nipun Babu. And not that he's a very tall bowler. Doesn't get that extra bounce off the surface. So tends to keep a bit low, which comes to his rescue as well at times.
Yeah, one thing about him is that he keeps it nice and straight. Constantly onto the stumps. Just like that. Another quick single there. Furkan Khalil has wasted no time seeing what's going on there. And like you said, he wants to give strike back to Rohan as much as possible. He's now on 52. And from the couple of shots that he's played after that, it seems like he wants to go after everything now. Batting to come, he's got all the license to go after.
I think that it's too much to ask for from Rohan to go after the bowling at this stage. Might as well be a situation for Karwan that Rohan turns out to be that anchor. Meanwhile, try to go for that second run and they'll get it comfortably.
Well, we've been praising the running between wickets throughout this innings, and here's another testament of it, which Nipun isn't happy with his teammate down at extra cover, telling him that should have been one, but it's all down to that intensity that you get from Rohan Mustafa. Another couple by him.
Well, just about 6 boundaries and 6 sixes in the 121 runs, and if you count the number of doubles they've stolen, I think n number of them. That's a big one. Is it? Oh, great effort there by Rojit. And looks like that has trickled and touched the ropes. But what an effort.
Well, he was flying. He was literally flying, Rojit. And if he couldn't hold on, I don't think many could have held on to that one. An opportunity to get Rohan Mustafa. And Rojit knows that very well. With look of disappointment on his face. A big shot by him. Covered a lot of ground. Slowed down just in the end, but that dive, look at that. Mid-air. Just couldn't hold on to it. And unfortunately for him, it's also gone and touched the boundary line.
And just not going in their way. Superman effort from Superman fielder Rojit Ganesh. Full toss towards the cover sweeper. And this time they'll adjust for a single. As Rohan will keep strike. 13 overs gone, 123 for 6. For 3, beg your pardon.
Wish to bowl his third. And he's bowled Rohan Mustafa. Finally a breakthrough, and the important breakthrough of Rohan Mustafa. CSS group have finally managed to get rid of him. And a lucky moment for CSS, perhaps by the arrival of my co-commentator to the box, Asghar Khan.
Well, thank you so much, Sameer. What I would say here, certainly lucky for CSS. They needed that breakthrough, and Rohan Mustafa is the big fish. He's gone. It's 126 for 4. Maybe turns of events for them. Mustafa was looking really good. That brings Abdul Ghaffar, the big hitting all-rounder, to the middle. Does hit the ball really hard. Pushes it back to the bowler.
Important stage of the game, this CSS group have an opportunity here to really apply the pressure. They've got rid of the set batter, two relatively new batters on the crease. If they can now chip away, keep things quiet, certainly come back very nicely into this game. Just over 6 overs left. Keep them to about maybe 40-50 runs, and I think it's something they'll be happy with going into the break.
Yeah, winning the toss last night, they chased 178, so somewhere around that 175 mark, they'll be happy, especially after the kind of start Karwan got through Hamid Khan and Ron Mustafa. They managed to slow things down a little bit in the last few overs.
Well, Vishnu has reverted to his wrist spin against the right-hander. And the combinations have been interesting from Karwan CC. They've sent in those left-handers. Abdul Ghaffar on this occasion probably sent out to try and get a few maximums. That's what he's known for, his power hitting. We'll see how soon he goes after.
But he has to be careful, can't afford to go cross the line on this wicket because it's going to skid on. Oh, nearly missed the off stump. He went across the line and luck in his favour. That narrowly missed the stumps and missed everything.
Well, Vishnu has considered a few boundaries behind the stumps, but this one was no fault of his. It won't be recorded in his runs, but what a delivery. Abdul Ghaffar looking to stay. No use of the feet at all. Go big. Misses everything. Like you said, the keeper was also blinded by that big shot that Ghaffar played. Unfortunately for CSS, that will be 4 byes and 4 more runs added to the total. Vishnu has 1 more delivery left in his 3rd over.
He's batted beautifully, Akif Fazal, but behind the stumps, his keeping is not up to the standards. A low full toss chipped away towards long on for a single. 14 overs gone. It's 133 for 4. Another spell. Oh, leading edge. Straight to covers. This is sort of stage we have seen in this tournament, Sameer. A lot of teams lost their way. Yesterday, in the second semi-final, Gems were going along very nicely. But after that halfway stage, around about this time, 12, 13 overs, they lost Dawood Ijaz. And at the end, they were about to score 200 plus, end up scoring 178.
That is why you need one batter, Asghar, to try and stay there once you've got that start to bat the 20 overs. Asim made that point quite brilliantly. Should have been Ron Mustafa. I mean, no disrespect to him. I think he played a fine knock, but the situation demanded that he be the one to bat throughout. Because from what we've seen, coming out immediately and batting hasn't been easy. Oh, another shy at the non-striker's end. That could have been easily curtains for Furkan Khalil, but unfortunately for CSS Group, they haven't had any luck with those throws.
Absolutely. He's played brilliantly, but what it brings, you don't want to be losing 2 wickets back to back. That brings 2 new batters, at least one of them. If you have a set batter, you can always maintain that run rate around 8-10 runs per over with 1 out boundary, but new batters, not an easy wicket to get going.
Abdul Ghaffar has now been sent with that intention of trying and going big. So far, hasn't really connected. Once again, a bit of slowness on the surface, on display. The ball not coming onto his bat as nicely as he would have liked it to. 15th over in progress, 135. What's a score here for Karwan CC? What will they be realistically looking to post?
With 6 wickets in hand in 5.3 overs, they would love to get another 50 at least. 185, 190. That's what they will be targeting.
Very nicely bowled. Yorker length onto the pads of Abdul Ghaffar. Can't do much about it. Will be signalled a leg by as well. Good over this from Farzin. In fact, he's come back very well after that first over. He did pick up that wicket of Hamid Khan. In the last 2 overs, he's been on the money. Not offering any width, any room to the batter, nor any length for them to get under. Mixing it up as well.
Superb stuff from him. Last night, Yasir Ahmed picking up 4 wickets for CSS. And Farzin also very good at the death. He's bowling a wonderful spell. We have also seen on this track throughout the tournament, especially in the quarterfinals and knockout games, it tends to slow up a little as the game goes. There's another indication of slowness of this track.
Yeah, playing it too early and also staying low. So not easy to come out as a new batter to try and play those big shots immediately. KCC are finding out that the batting isn't as easy as what Rohan Mustafa made it look like, and that also speaks volumes of how good Rohan Mustafa's innings was. He didn't let the pitch dictate terms. Wasn't too bothered by it when it was there to be hit. He went after it, and also the running between the wickets. I think on a wicket like this, you have a lot of value for those quick ones and twos.
He's a brilliant runner. Another change of pace, drifting onto the bats. This could be run out well. They've gone upstairs. This is going to be tight. Good work from Farzin in his follow through.
Yeah, I thought he may be trying and he'll try to kick it to the wickets, which a lot of bowlers now try and do. But yeah, he went for that big dive, and I think Furqan Khalil may have made his ground. But a brilliant effort nevertheless from the bowler. Not easy for a tall, fast bowler to get down like that and put in that dive, but might just be safe for Furqan Khalil. But a good over, a brilliant over at this stage of the game. Farzin finishes off his third after 15 overs. KCC are 138 for 4. Five overs left in this innings. Vishnu will bowl out now. 2 for 30 in his 3. Can pick up one more. That'll be very good for CSS group, although this is not very good for them. Short and flat. Abdul Ghaffar standing tall and depositing that over long off. Effortless. And that's why he's been sent out there.
Well, poor delivery. Real drag down, and he had so much time. Almost hit it off the back foot. That's a big one. He does hit the long ball, and he's a dangerous player, especially in this kind of situation. One good over of him, and all of a sudden, that score of 185, maybe 200.
Yeah, he's a tall lad, and he's certainly able to pack a punch when required. 6 off the first one. The pressure's right back on the bowler now. Once again, looking to use those long levers, but couldn't really get under it. I'd be more than happy to now get at the non-strikers. And Furqan Khalil, now how does he go about things? Does he look to replicate Abdul Ghaffar and also go for the big shots, or does he take that anchor's role and try to bat the next 20 plus balls that are remaining?
Those are the questions he'll be working in his mind and just trying to get on with it. And that's staying down once again. The bowlers who have bowled into this surface are the hardest to get away, Samir.
Yeah, I think that test match length has really worked on this pitch. Just on that good length, not too full, not too short. Batters have struggled to really maneuver when it's landed there. Unfortunately for CSS, they haven't bowled enough balls. Yes, Farzeen was brilliant, but the spinners, Vishnu especially, has been a bit all over the place. Oh, once again, offering him that flight and being full. Abdul Ghaffar missed out on that one.
Yeah, going for that block call delivery. You got to be very, very careful. If he misses his length, he gets under it. This ground is too small for him. This time he's knocked him over. Superb bit of bowling and a little bit of drift and a little bit of purchase off the track knocks him over. That's a huge wicket.
Well, he's got hit for runs, Vishnu, but he's found ways to come back. Another wicket to him. Nice and straight, Abdul Ghaffar. A little bit of turn there. He's looked to play the wrong line, unfortunately. Perishes after a maximum of the first ball of the over. Vishnu has the last laugh and Abdul Ghaffar has to walk back to the dugout. 10 off 12. The experiment won't work. And Karwan CC lose half their side now. 146 for 5. Hazard Lukman, now they're into the bowlers. Karwan CCCSS have done brilliantly well to come back into this game. The first one is hit straight to covers. Oh, there's a fumble, there's a mix-up, and it won't result in any sort of danger for Karwan CC. 39 runs he's given away, Vishnu, but more importantly for his team, he's picked up 3 wickets in his spell of 4 overs. At the end of 16, Karwan CC are 147 for 5.
Lukman goes straight in the air. This could be a chance. Dropped. Oh dear, oh dear.
It wasn't easy. The long off fielder had to come in a long way. Did get the dive in as well. That's it, Lukman looking to try and go big. Yeah, that should have been taken at this level, that's for sure. We've seen better catches than that being taken. Was Vishnu has just finished his spell and gone down to long off to take his position. Couple of runs. This one's straighter. This one's cleaner. Oh, what has he done there? Vishnu, he got to it, but he slipped just at the last moment. 2 in 2 for him. When I say 2 in 2, 2 drop catches in 2.
Oh, that's not impressive stuff. That was an opportunity again. Oh dear, oh dear. Unfortunate to say. And the ball followed him. Almost landed just in his feet.
Well, that's going to go in the bloopers reel, that's for sure, at the end of this league. But 2 chances gone begging here. Will that be the difference for CSS? Superb delivery. Onto those toes. Only managed to get a single. 150 is up for Karwan. They need to get to at least 180 plus, given that bowling second hasn't been easy at Sharjah lately with the two coming in.
Well, absolutely. That remains to be seen. But right now, Luqman has improved his batting quite a bit. Last couple of years, he has played some vital knocks. He's a dangerous player as well. Slowness of this pitch once again into the surface. The moment you bowl into the surface, it just skids on and stays low. Difficult to time, especially those cross-batted shots.
Yeah, we've seen that throughout this innings. A lot of batters, except for Rohan Mustafa, really struggled to time the ball too well. Whenever it's been on that good length and just back of a length. Slow ball once again, very well disguised by Yasir. And that's the thing about CSS Group. Throughout this tournament, they've found ways to come back into games. Someone seems to be putting their hands up and performing despite a few chances gone begging. They've still done quite well to restrict Karwan to 150, especially after that start.
Yesterday as well, and throughout the tournament as well. They hunt as a pack. They're a very tight unit, very well led by Rojit. And they're a fighting unit. Furqan once again beaten with that slow delivery. That is superb bit of bowling. 17 overs gone, 152 for 5.
Three overs left in this innings for Zin into his fourth. Another in the pitch kind of delivery. Cut away towards extra cover. Aerial but safe. I'll come back for the second as well. This might be close. The stumps have been rattled. We'll wait for the umpire signal. But from that first live view, it seems like Hazal Luqman may be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, the throw was a firm one as well. Right next to the keeper, and I think he is short here. That is superb bit of fielding. At a crucial stage, they got rid of Hazrat Luqman here. By those pictures, he's looking short here.
Yeah, he does seem to be in trouble. Brilliant throw right on top of the stumps. That's where you want to take it as a keeper. Makes it all the more easier to get rid of the bails immediately. There you go then. Umpire Imran Munir lifts his finger. Confirmation that the sixth wicket falls. Hazrat Luqman has to walk back. Karwan CC, with all the momentum they've built, slowly losing their way here. 152 for 6. Well, one fast bowler will follow the other. Zahid Ali now in at number 8 for Karwan CC. They're losing wickets very quickly. CSS have found their way back into this game. Third man, fine leg up in the circle now. As a first shot from Zahid Ali has gone towards the leg side. They'll look for that second one, but after that run out, with a doubt in their minds.
Handy batter, Zahid Ali can hit the ball, but this surface is not easy for new batter to come in and straight away get going. So far, Furqan Khalil has struggled. 7 of 10, so that's a critical phase of the game. They got to find those boundaries get up to that 185 mark.
There you go. That's the big shot that was lacking from Furkan Khalil. It had to be him, it has to be him, and it will be him for Karwan CC. A maximum off his bat, and that should relieve a bit of pressure on him.
Absolutely wonderful strike straight down the ground, but once again that length, this time was on the fuller side. Need to bowl into the surface on this track, otherwise that will disappear. That's a big six straight down the ground, on the roof as well.
Well, he used his feet, Asghar, to make it into a fuller delivery. I don't think that was as full. He did try to go on that good length, but good bit of improvisation from Furkan Khalil, who finally seems to have got a measure of what needs to be done here. And I think in his remaining 15 deliveries, he has to first try and get strike as much as possible. And of those 15, at least 5 or 6 of them need to go to the boundary. Then Karwan CC will take back control and impose a big total for CSS Group. Momentum is a very important thing in this format, and Karwan will want to take momentum going into the break.
Oh, absolutely. That's critical for both the sides. On the other end, CSS will be looking to finish strong, put the brakes on. Short delivery, drifting onto the pads. High on the bat there, looking to come back for a second. That's excellent running, but not great fielding there at square leg.
Yeah, Furkan knew straight away he wanted 2 for that. Ran the first one very hard. Fielder had a lot of work. He was parked at deep square leg. This one went between fine leg and square leg. So used that time for Furkan Khalil to come back for the second. Now he's picking up the pace, 15 of 12. And he's also going to maintain strike here. Good over this is turning out to be for Karwan. 162 on the board. Now 180 is what they'll be eyeing. Good length onto the pads once again. Oh, and a misfield. CSS Group cannot afford this. He's coming back for the second one, Zaid Ali. Responding well to his partner.
Oh, that's very, very sloppy there. You can't afford to make such mistakes. Lazy bit of effort there at fine leg. Resulted in another extra run. Furkan Khalil has made a move in this over. Good over this one for Karwan.
And despite this expensive over, Farzin is still going at runner ball in terms of his economy rate. That's how well he has bowled, especially with the last over. Kept things really quiet. He'll want to now get out of this without further damage. Last ball of the 18th over. Bit of fine tuning down at deep extra cover. He's asking him to be a bit more squarer with the wicket. Into the pitch once again, using the feet for Furkan Khalil as he has done throughout this over. He'll get another couple of runs to end the 18th over. Good one for KCC. It's 166 for 6. Nicely lofted towards long off. Single to start the 19th over. Yasir to bowl it. Critical stage now. Karwan CC on 167. They're looking to get 180 plus. CSS Group will have to bowl very well here to restrict them to as little as possible because they've got a big score to chase now.
Absolutely. Yasir has got a good track record in this tournament. He's bowled really well last night in the semi-final as well, and here he's got a big responsibility. Oh, excellent Yorker. Furkan looking to go through the leg side. That's brilliant piece of execution of a Yorker at the base of off stump.
Well, the variations we've seen come through in this format are absolutely amazing. We've seen the Yorker, obviously, the age-old Yorker, then the wide Yorker, then the bouncer, the slow bouncer, and the slow Yorker. Bowlers are continuing to invent things now in this format. This is much quicker from Yasir. And Furkan Khalil can't do much other than push that towards long off and get a single.
So far, so good. 3 deliveries, just a couple of runs. That's superb stuff from Yasir. All they want is right now to just contain those boundaries. Once they won't mind at this stage here.
Zahid is on 2 off 2. He won't mind picking up a boundary here. I think KCC can now do with a few in these last few balls. Slower delivery again into the pitch. He only managed to push that towards long on and another single. So good over this from Yasir so far. Hasn't considered a boundary. And at this stage, like you said, 1s and 2s won't bother them. They'll be looking to close out the boundary options. So far, Yasir has bowled in the right channels.
Oh, absolutely. Fantastic stuff. Can he close it out without a boundary here? If he execute his skill, it seems like he's going to go cross seam.
Full and straight again, in line with the stumps. Push towards long off. Question here, the last over coming up. Doesn't have too many options left, Rojit. It seems like it will be Hamza, the left arm skidder. Hasn't had the best of evenings, but it would be a big call from the skipper. A bit of a gamble.
Well, he can't afford to go to the spinner at this stage, so he has to back his left arm seamer on the night. He hasn't had a great night, but he's got to step up here.
They do have Madhot, who only bowled 1 over, went for plenty. Full outside off, looking to power that Zahid, but nowhere close to it. Good last over, good 19th over from Yasir. Finishes off with 24 runs in his 4. Karwan CCR 170 for 6 with 1 more over in this innings. Well, our guess was right after all. It will be Amir Hamza to bowl the last one. Has given away 16 in his 2. And he bowls round the wicket. Furkan Khalil for a moment thought that will be too far outside off for a wide, but he's let that one go. And while he's done that, he's also managed to cross over for a bye.
A superb start from Hamza. Round the wicket, trying to cut down that angle. And Furkan charge way outside leg stump, end up not even reaching to the ball here. Superb stuff from Hamza.
5 deliveries left. 171 is what Karwan have managed so far. It's going to be an important finish here for both teams. Slower delivery, very nicely bowled. He's got a sidearm action. The throw has to be at the keeper's end. This will be close. And there should be another run out. Umpire Imran Munir won't bother going upstairs because that was as clear as daylight.
This is superb stuff from CSS. The presence of mind to throw towards the keeper end. Again, bottom of the bat, that slow delivery into the wicket. Lovely work there. I think it was Rojit. Quick throw and Akib was right up to the stumps. Another wicket. Zaid Ali goes. This is superb stuff. Last few overs been excellent from CSS. Zaid Ali run out for 4. It's 171 for 7 now.
Awais Ali, left-hander to face a left-armer, Amir Hamza, who is now back over the wicket. Oh, big shot. Don't think he's middled it. Rojit, the Superman fielder, has placed himself at long on. He was the one who effected that amazing run out, one-handed pick up and throw. This is turning out to be a good finish for CSS. Yes, 170 does look like an imposing score, but where they were at one stage, it looked like they might even get to 200.
They've done superbly well. I think they will take that, especially the kind of start Karwan got. At one stage, we all thought that 200 is pretty much on the cards, but what a comeback. And this sort of total will really give them that chance and that confidence. Last night, they chased down 178 in the semi-finals as well.
Yeah, they can obviously refer to that at the halfway stage. There will be a lot of conversation inside the dressing room. The captain and their management will remind them that if you did it yesterday, you should be able to do it today as well. Another good delivery from Amir Hamza, again slowing it down, not offering any pace to the batter. He only managed to get a bye. 2 deliveries left. He's bowled brilliantly in this over. Karwan around 174. Maximum will get them to 180. Open stance from Awais Ali. Again, not able to go aerial, down towards long off. Oh, a fumble. Another fumble. If at all there's been any blemish on CSS's side, yes, they've got 3 runouts, including that one if it's given. But the fielding has been a bit under par.
Pushing hard for that second. Furkan Khalil had to come back towards the danger end. These sort of fumbles. Very casual there, Ranjit Mani. At the end, they got rid of him. But yes, Samir, the fielding has been below par. At least they've leaked about 10 to 15 runs. Awais goes for 3. 174 for 8 now.
Last ball of the innings, it will be Furkan Khalil on strike. Short, hammered, how far has this gone? It's gone far enough. Into the stands for a maximum. Karwan CC will get to 180 thanks to Furkan Khalil's killer blow. And after what was a swing-swung innings, it will be Karwan CC who might just have the momentum going into the break. But 180, I think it's a par score, Oscar.
It's a par score, but what a way to finish for Karwan. Furkan Khalil hitting that one over the top for 6. He's played a very useful inning, good contribution. So at the halfway stage, while winning the toss and bowling first, they've done a decent job. Had they fielded well, maybe 10 or 12 runs less.
And those runs might just be the difference tonight, but we'll have to wait and see. CSS group, after having won the toss, they chose to bowl first. Rohan Mustafa and Hamid, as always, getting them off to a brilliant start. Rohan especially, 59 of 40. Hamid, being his usual self, playing that cameo, 28 of 14 at a strike rate of 200. Then there was a bit of a stumble in the middle. Ehtisham, Zohaib, unable to make contributions. Yes, Furkan Khalil did stay out there till the end, but none of the other batters, except for the top 2, were as free-flowing as they would have liked to. Abdul Ghaffar making a little contribution. But those 3 runouts, Hazrat Bilal, Zahid Ali and Awais Ali, Hazrat Luqman, beg your pardon, Zahid Ali and Awais Ali, just unable to get those runs that they wanted towards the end to provide that impetus and get that big finish. 26 extras now. That, as we said, could well be the difference for CSS group. They need to bat, and they need to bat well if they are to chase this down. They bowled well in phases. Madhut was expensive in his first over. Yasir was brilliant. Run a ball, 4 overs, none for 24. Hamza, up until that last ball, 6 that he conceded, was bowling well. Nipun Babu and Vishnu, the 2 spinners, yes, they went for runs, but they did pick up 4 wickets between them. Farzeen was once again brilliant with his medium pace, 1 for 25 in his 4 overs. So spinners, unfortunately, for CSS group, giving away too many in the middle, thanks to Rohan Mustafa, who was cutting them to all parts. Those extras is what will worry them, although 182 doesn't seem too far for the batting prowess that CSS have shown throughout this tournament. A good chase is on the cards for us. 183 is what CSS Group require in their 20 overs at a run rate of 9.15. It's the big finals of the 2024 edition of the Bukhatir League here at the Sharjah Stadium. We'll be back in a few minutes for the chase.
It's the finale, and we are talking about the business end of the tournament. It's the run chase, 183 to get for CSS Group. 5 more than what they chased down in the semi-finals. And we are talking about a required run rate of 9.15 right from ball number 1. This is going to be an interesting battle out here. And to talk more about the interesting facts, I have been joined in by Asghar. Asghar, welcome back.
Thank you so much, Asim Sheikh. Well, certainly, it looks like a fantastic game in store for us. That man on your screen, Akif Fazal, who played a brilliant knock yesterday. Semi-final in the man of the match in the semi-final alongside Ranjit Mani. Also got 60 odd. I thought those two openers hold the key for CSS. Hazrat Luqman with the brand new ball. He's going to be steaming in with that first delivery. Oh, that shape. Very known for that outswinger. Tall bowler, hits the deck hard. He also someone who can really trouble these batters with his genuine away movement from the right-handers.
And if you want to stick to his hallmark deliveries, I think he'll have to bend the back fractionally more, because this wicket has not a lot to offer for the fast bowlers. It's just that you need to hit the right areas. And look, Hazrat Luqman, who likes to hit the back of length areas, you'd have to bend it a bit more than usual what he does.
Absolutely awesome. It's a slow track. Oh, lovely. Right on the money there. And solidly played as well from Akib.
Well, he's just 35 runs short to take over Anwar Khan as the leading run getter of the tournament. I'm sure he'll take a lot of positives out of this, the kind of form that he has been. It's the night. What matters is where he'll have to do it for the team.
Oh, just fishing around off stump there. I'm surprised they're not having a slip in, because Luqman is a genuine wicket taker. With the new ball, he's going to bring that outside edge into play.
Oh yes, with that initial instinct of the batter trying to open the face of the bat, glide it towards third, you might force an error in terms of the shot selection when you have a slip cordon in place, just to have that in the back of his head.
That mid-wicket fielder could have been easily placed in the slips. Encourage him to play against the outswinger through mid-wicket.
Good delivery, allowed appeal. Umpire Imran Munir is not interested in that one. He's someone who has been really spot on.
He's a brilliant umpire. He enjoys his umpiring. His decision making has been spot on. Have a look at that. It seems like pitched outside and drifted away from the leg stump as well. He's seen it all. He's done a terrific job.
Yet to get off the mark, CSS. And the required run rate, I think it'll just keep on climbing if they don't have those boundaries in place. Oh, shot! Glorious! Absolutely brilliant from Akib Fazal. Rocking onto the back foot and ensure that he got the best of timings on that one.
Well, he picks the length up early. And that open face, beautifully timed, carved away over backward point with the pace of Hazrat Luqman. It just whistled past and over the fielder's head for 4. That's positive sign. Even last night, he was the one who went on the counter attack, and Ranjit Mani initially played the second fiddle. And I think that's going to be the strategy again Akif Fazal will look to employ here in the big final.
Well, a lot to do here. It's just about applying yourself in pairs. It's 4 for none. Glorious. Make that 2 and 2 in terms of the boundary count. It will eventually trickle away. 8 for no loss after 1.
8 for no loss in the first over. Two glorious boundaries from Akif Fazal of Hazrat Lukman, and he's started off where he left yesterday. Looking in supreme form now. It's going to be Ranjit Mani to face up to Zaid Ali. Zaid Ali has got the ability to nip the ball both ways. Ranjit Mani hits that one straight to covers. Well, gets through there.
Again, not middling the ball, Ranjit. Good to see Zahid being trusted here with the new ball.
That's where you can get the best out of Zahid. With the shine on, he still gets the ball to move more often than not away from the right-hander, and then those odd deliveries coming in to the right-handers and turn out to be surprise packages for the batter. Oh, nicely bowled. Almost squared him up.
He does bowl in good areas. He's very experienced. And if you notice, Asim is just coming from a very short run-up. Normally, he has a longer run-up than that. What could be the logic behind this one?
Well, maybe some strain. Other than that, I don't see a reason why he would do that. Yeah, just about looks like he has a strain there. You don't see that effort coming through as far as Zahid is concerned.
Because he's hitting good areas. I hope for Karwan's sake that he's able to get through this game, because he's an important bowler. And someone who can give you 4 overs, bowl in crucial stage and pick up those wickets. This is an important spell for him.
It's 10 for no loss, going at about slightly above run a ball. Yeah, those were the odd deliveries that come in. And good to see that Ranjit Mani playing it late, watching the ball right till the end, and middling one of those 2 deliveries that he plays. The first one wasn't that convincing from him, that backward, that punch off the back foot.
But that one, he really timed it nicely. Unfortunately, he hit the stumps on the way back. Such an important player, Ranjit Mani. Well, these two really, if they can get off to a good start and one of them can bat deep, CSS will fancy chasing this one down. In the middle order, all they need to just bat one of these 2 guys around, build those partnerships, take it deep as well. The dew is going to come into play as well.
But that is an aspect that Karwan will have to keep in mind. Oh, that's a cracking shot. Pitched up. The cover fielder was brought in, and he has nicely picked it up.
Great hands. Lovely timing as well. And that's what form does to you. He's in terrific form. Second highest runs getter of this tournament. The way he's playing, it won't be long before he becomes the leading run getter of this tournament. That is a glorious drive through the covers for 4.
Well, that was a cracking drive on the rise. Now, that wasn't bad delivery, mind you. It's just that just getting on top of that delivery, going with the flow, and making sure he had the best of connections there. 15 for no loss. Again, a very good looking shot. There is Furqan Khalil, usually man behind the stumps, but he has other duties here tonight. 16 for no loss after 2. over to keep that required run rate in check. And that's one of the reasons why we say chase is not easy, especially in a big finale. We're talking about some quality bowling attack here of Karwan. Here comes Hazrat Luqman. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery. Shayad the stumps. And a backup in place in the form of Rohan Mustafa.
That's a typical length from Luqman. Just going a little short into the surface. And that one just reared up of that good length. Hitting high on the blade there. Well, Asim, those chases, it's about nerves, especially when there's so much on the stake, playing a big final or a semi-final. But it also provides you that opportunity where you have a clear-cut target, and if you can pace that chase and you have those nerves of steel, it's fun as well.
Well, certainly it's all about nerves. Big games, you need to ensure that you are playing that brand of cricket wherein the nerves are really strong. That's what both these teams have shown here throughout the tournament.
Works it through the onside. He's a strong bottom hand player, Ranjit Mani. He's got that close face, reminds me of his former South African captain Graham Smith. The strength through the leg side. That's where he's so strong. Picks up a single.
Well, Luqman, well, if he gives a breakthrough here, I think they will have that momentum coming on their side. That's a good looking shot. A fumble there from Rohan, but they didn't go for that single. Now, if you fall back to the first innings, these were the singles that were being capitalized on by Rohan and Hamid. And at least I think that created a difference of about 25-30 odd runs with the kind of singles and doubles running between the wickets have created here for Karwan.
They also rattled CSS group in that manner. And that should have been single there. That's a great observation, Asim. Something that CSS, they got to be really, really aware of is to put pressure on the fielders. Rohan Mustafa was virtually running for everything, even hitting those hard shots straight to the fielders and setting off for those quick singles. That really put them off as well at times.
Right, and on top of it, top of that, you need to also keep on ensuring that how much of a power do you actually generate behind pushing those balls to the inner circle. Have to be very smart enough at times to tap and run. Yeah, that helps. But again, the intention was to go hard at the bowling. And especially if you're not that quick between the wickets, you need to ensure that you're playing with that soft hand and utilize it to your advantage. Not that every player is alike in terms of their abilities. You need to improvise, maneuver yourself accordingly, and then try to take a similar sort of an advantage.
Well, absolutely. In T20 cricket especially, you're looking to pounce on anything loose, and if it's not there, then next best thing you can do is to just drop and run, play with soft hands, rotate, strike.
That's up in the air. Rohan Mustafa is settling underneath it. And he has put it down. One of those rare occasions where you see Rohan Mustafa putting a catch down. Oh my goodness gracious me. Aqib Fazal, well, would find himself a touch lucky. He needs to capitalize onto it. 3 gone, 21 for no loss.
Well, first sign of Spain is going to be Uwais Ali Shah, the left-arm orthodox spinner, introduced into the attack, replacing Zayed. Spain introduced early. Akib looks to go big. Again, no run there. That catch was such an important moment in this game. Ron Mustafa is a brilliant, brilliant fielder. But I thought he could have just made it a little easier by running sideways with keeping his eyes on the ball. He got both hands to it. That should have been taken.
I think his standards should have been taken. Again, that was a tough opportunity. As you rightly pointed out, backpedaling is always difficult. You need to ensure that you go sideways. Looks like that's drifting down the leg. Very ambitious in his appeal there. Where's Ali Shah? And he's someone who would not bowl those ones that will pitch and move away. He will have those armors that pitch and move in with the angle. And especially with the new ball, he would have that natural movement to the ball.
It's a difficult shot to play as well. Good running this time. Taken a bit of a chance, direct hit. And they'll come back for a second as well. That's good work from these two.
Well, at times, direct hit turned out to be very cruel. Hit the shy of the stumps, you hit the mark, but it's just that it ricochets and you manage to leak another extra run. That's exactly what happened there. At the moment, I think Karwan has done a fair, decent job in ensuring that the required run rate, or rather, the rate achieved is under 7 and over. They have not leaked too many boundaries here.
Again, looking to make room. Well, Akib has played well. He's played some glorious shot, but I think Ranjit Mani, he needs to get on the act as well. You can't leave it only to one batter to go big in the power play. I think they both need to go here.
In a decent amount of connection, straight to the fielder, dot to finish.
"24 without loss after 4, Karwan. They have managed to put some brakes on it. 6 runs per over, this wonderful stuff. Hazrat Luqman steaming in.
Again, a very good length here from Hazrat Luqman. That's what has been the hallmark about his success over the years. He sticks to that length. And now, in order to deal with that length, as a batter, you need to make use of that crease. That's so crucial, Asghar.
Well, absolutely. Because of his height, he gets that extra bit of bounce as well. That's where, like you said, you got to sometimes bat a little deep in your crease, make something short, or just shuffle across the crease as well. Can't afford to let him settle into that groove. Good delivery on that occasion as well. They scamper through for a single.
Now, this is a brilliant start here from Karwan. They haven't picked up a wicket, but they have let the set or the successful pair of Ranjit and Akib keep thinking about what they need to do next. The current run rate is down below 6 and over, and the required run rate has jumped to 10 and over. Now, it's going to get tougher and tougher from here.
Absolutely. This time he goes over the top. And for a moment I thought he's nailed it over mid-off, but that was an outside edge. Skirted away over gully, wide of third man for a boundary.
And that's some thick willow here of Ranjit Mani, and he bats, tries to go really hard over Ron Mustafa,
It's a thick outside edge, and that's no stopping that with the kind of pace that Hazrat Khan balls at.
That also tells you there was enough pressure built up on him. He had to break the shackles and take a bit of a punt there. He gets away with it. Oh, beaten for pace. Hurried him. Chance if he hits at the... throw wasn't quite on target there, but some desperation there from these two now.
Well, you can't expect a wicketkeeper who's not on his duty to do the job. Especially for a wicketkeeper, it's relatively tougher to get those direct hits on and place.
Until or unless if he's A.B. de Villiers.
Well, he was a part-time wicketkeeper.
Well, Asim, he took some screamers. Oh, he was a genius. He could do anything on a cricket field. Poor delivery down the leg side, and it's going to be 5 wides. Welcome runs there for CSS.
Well, Lukman is upset with the fact that Ehtisham couldn't hold on to that. That's how easy it gets at times for the fast bowler. Well, you do your job, and just to take away the entire blame game, not on yourself, you pass it on to the keeper.
Yeah, he's just straight on to the legs. But tell me, Asim, especially as a wicketkeeper, I thought this sort of track is hardest to keep wickets. With inconsistent bounce, you know, it gets very tough for you as a wicketkeeper.
Oh yes, certainly. I would always prefer not to be chosen as a keeper on such tracks. Or even if I am, I rather prefer to keep close to the stumps. Not to a bowler like Hazrat Lukman for sure, I'm not challenging that. But yes, maybe for a bowler like a Zahid, you could probably stand up. And what that does is that even puts doubt in the mind of the batter. How do they utilize the crease in that case?
Absolutely. But you got to have that skill you had. At that time, I've seen you come up to the stumps against decent medium pace with fine glove work. Not easy. On a wicket like this, when it's keeping low, you're not sure as well what sort of distance you need to stand as well. 5 overs gone, 36 for none.
For 2 in his first over. Inside out. And the batter is not out. A drop catch there. One-handed effort from Babar Iqbal. And they'll come back for 2. Good effort. Stopping a certain boundary, Babar.
That was hit hard. To be fair, he was fielding at a short extra cover area, and that was hit hard. But Aqib gets another life. A tough chance put down early on by Ron Mustafa. But that's the problem. You see, 20 of 21. He's hit a couple of boundaries, but still that strike rate is 100 because they missed out on a lot of ones. Not enough rotation of strike.
Yeah, that's what has been a problem. That's what is creating a concern. Meanwhile, that's up in the air. Zahid underneath it and takes it comfortably. And one of the reasons why he's known as Jaunty in the side, his nickname, and does justice to that nickname. The man in form, Aqib Fazal, departs.
The pressure was building on him and he had to go for it. That one just maybe held in the surface. He was looking to time that one straight down the ground and got in the air. Perfect, safe hands from Zaid, who does the rest. Aqib Fazal goes for a struggling 20 in the finals there, 36 for 1 now.
Off the back foot, and Robin is the new batter, gets off the mark. He'll have the best of the night as far as the bowling is concerned.
But he's got to really do well with the bat here, and really the pressure is back on Ranjit Mani. He's lost his informed partner, Akif Fazal, the previous delivery. Now the onus is back on him. He's not been able to really get going here. Wrapped on the pass, comfortably going down the leg side. He's bowled really well, Awais Ali Shah. He's not a big spinner of the ball, but he's pretty accurate. Bowls that stump to stump line with a little bit of drift coming back into the right-handers.
Shy at the stumps. Shy at the stumps. Just missing the mark there, Zohaib, on that attempt. Says that Ranjit Mani, he's hitting the ball hard, but he's hitting it straight at the fielders. I think he was gone for all money had that been a direct hit.
Oh, absolutely. It's closer than we thought. Straying onto the pads, and it's going to be a couple. No, good intensity in the field, keeps it to a single. 6 overs gone, 40 for 1.
Belongs to Karwan Cricket Club. Hands down, without any doubt. That's drifting down the leg. And will be a single that gets added. Now, they need to find boundaries from somewhere, either from the bat or through prayers.
Somewhere, that's the right word, Asim. I think something is got to give here. 12 or 14 deliveries for Ranjit Mani. Medot just walked in. That run rate is climbing all the time, and with over 13 overs left, you can't afford that run rate to climb further, because it can easily get to 12, 13. It's going to get steeper if they don't find boundaries.
That was a slower delivery and wayward as well at the same time. So, an extra added to the tally. $141 required of 83. Now they need at least 2 big overs in the next 4 to go and get some momentum back in their favor. And it has to be Ranjit Mani who needs to step up to the occasion here. He's on strike. Tries to go across the line. He loves playing that sort of an area. Just a single that he'll have to adjust with.
Well, they got a formidable bowling attack. Still Abdul Ghaffar to come. You got Ron Mustafa, who picked up 4 wickets in the semi-final as well. And Saif Ali Ghori, I feel on this track especially, he's going to be very handy with those back of the hand slow balls. He's got a good yorker as well.
Again, a good slower delivery onto the pads. Will just get a single. Well, if you look at the entire squad of Karwan Cricket Club, yes, a few players have gone back to Pakistan for representing the Karwan team for the Grade 2. However, they have massive amount of resources and few of them unutilized.
Well, that's the bench strength they have. And you can afford to rest Hosam bin Tanveer in the finals and replaced him with Saif Ali Ghori. That goes to show the depth they have.
Oh yes, it's about experience, and Saif Ali Ghori, he has a lot of them. Meanwhile, chopped, and they'll adjust for a single. A new recruit, Abdul Ghaffar, well, it would be icing on the cake for him, coming into the side and winning the first ever tournament.
A new signing. Previously he was playing for 7 districts, moved to Karwan. And Saif Ali Ghori steaming in. Another slow delivery. That barely reached the keeper, Asim.
Well, his back of the hand slower ones are very deceptive, not easy to pick, and that's what he has always worked towards. At times he was someone who would bowl those back of line short pitch deliveries, at least 3 in an over, and now he has changed that to the slower ones.
It's about understanding the conditions. And he's well understood the conditions here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. A slow wicket, a good over. 46 for 1 after 7. .46 for 1 after 7 overs. Karwan are certainly on top here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. As I welcome Sameer Yunus, welcome back. Where you see things heading now?
Ron Mustafa into the attack. In fact, it is Awais Ali, beg your pardon, just the face being a little different there. And straight away, Ranjit Mani, who has to be the one for CSS to go and get some big runs here, because with the loss of Aqib Fazal, all the responsibility comes to him, and if he has to come good, he has to play a few more shots like this.
Yeah, pressure was building on him and just finds that boundary after a long time just to break the shackles here. I think they got to go against the spinner. This time belted straight down the ground. He's got that Sameer, that close grip, that bottom hand strong, and especially on a wicket like this, when the ball doesn't come on, it's very difficult to time the ball.
Yeah, indeed, and I think Awais Ali has bowled quite nicely. He's landed on the right spots more often than not. It's going to be a tough task this for CSS. Yes, the 50 has come up. It's going to be a big ask for these two. Unfortunately, they won't stay together for too long. Ranjit Mani, the man that CSS would have looked to try and score some big runs and get them close to the target. He will survive, but unfortunately his partner playing a big shot there, Madhot, has to depart.
Oh, that was beautifully bowled, wonderfully bowled, keeping it full and straight and going across the line is not a great option on this track. That one straight on with the arm. He's bowled for 2 and they're in trouble here. 51 for 2 now.
This is brilliant stuff from Karwan CC. They've just not allowed the batters to settle down and get away with the game. Some very tight bowling. And the fielding has been brilliant so far. Oh, leading edge could have easily carried straight to the bowler. Bit of a hesitation, but they'll feel eventually get that single. Albin gets off the mark.
Albin is a fine player, but he's come in a situation where he doesn't have much time to get settled. He's got to go alongside Ranjit Mani. What a brilliant piece of bowling from Vaisali. He's kept it simple, he's kept it straight, he's picked up 2 wickets.
This one's towards the leg side, pushed with soft hands. They are looking for the second one. This could be tight. The throw's in. Oh, this is fantastic stuff from Karwan CC. This might be touch and go, but the pick up and throw from Zohaib Khan down at deep mid wicket was nothing short of awesome. Let's have another look. Oh, brilliant. This is fantastic. Ehtishamul Haq cleanly picking that up and getting rid of the timber.
A great piece of fielding. Rightly said there by Samir Yunus. And those sort of moments can really seal the deal for you when you're playing big games. The fielding has been superb. They have grabbed every bit of moment, and Ranjit Mani is run out. A struggling Ranjit Mani goes, and CSS group, they fall further in trouble. 53 for 3.
Hitting the pads, asking the question, but as indicated by umpire Imran Munir there, he is drifting down the leg side. Yeah, asking for too much there. Vishnu, the new man in at the non-strikers end. These two have a big task at hand. This game is slipping away from CSS Asghar.
Yeah, that run rate is also almost approaching 11. 10.99. Gauri charging in. Oh, a bit of a leading edge there. Just popped up over the bowler's head. Still Ghaffar to come. Zaid Ali. I've got 3 overs remaining. Ron Mustafa hasn't bowled, so this attack possesses a lot of variety. On a varying track, it is a quality attack to deal with.
And they've got the 2 best batters of CSS group as far as I'm concerned. Akib Fazal and Ranjit Mani were the 2 big run makers in this team, and to get them early inside the first 10 overs means only that CSS group are exposed here in their middle order. Yes, they've got the ability, they've got batters who can do it, but in a big final with the pressure on you, the scoreboard pressure as well, it's not going to be easy. Vishnu to face his first ball. Starts off with one outside off, is push that towards extra cover, gets off the mark with that single, who's thinking about a second, and after that run out, that would be asking for too much.
Yeah, asking for too much. They don't want another mix-up here, another run out. They not only lost 3 wickets, Samir, but that run rate is not quite up to the mark. They needed a quick start here. And the power play was crucial. 2 informed batters scoring throughout the tournament, and all of a sudden, in the finals, when you lose those 2 batters, and the middle order becomes under tremendous pressure.
Fuller in length this time, push towards deep mid-wicket. They're coming back for the second again, but the striker says no thank you. Vishnu, not in the mood to take any risks. And just to add to that point, that's what wickets do, Asghar, when you're defending a score. Every time you keep picking up wickets, then that required run rate keeps going up. The run scoring becomes difficult. New batters keep coming outside. And from what we've seen so far in this pitch, never easy for the batter to come in and start scoring runs straight away. It takes a bit of time for you to settle in. Furkan Khalil, perfect case in example.
Yeah, he played a very good hand. Had he got out at that stage, maybe that 10 to 15 runs light there, Karwan, but done really well. Angled across, beautifully played. That is a wonderful shot from Vishnu. More of that is required here for CSS group.
I think left-handed batters, Asghar, are naturally born good-looking batters, aren't they? It's just full outside off, and look at the elegance in that shot. Class. And aerial. One bounce into the fence. Picks up a boundary in just his second ball. That's a bit of confidence from Vishnu.
Oh, certainly. Those left-handers, they make it look so easy on the eyes. Another good drive. Well, chance if he hits. Ron Mustafa, desperation there. Oh, Saf Ghori is down there. That struck him maybe on the wrist.
Too many risks here from CSS. Can't afford them. 9 done, 60 for 3. Easily, Albin quite eager to run those runs, but unfortunately running alone is not going to help us. They need some boundaries, and they need to come quickly because this game is slowly slipping away from them.
Yeah, this is the stage. They got to go after him. Won't be easy, but just like that proactive footwork, good footwork, but it turned out to be a Yorker. Using his feet, he got it on the full.
Ron Mustafa is not short of tricks himself. Constantly keeps doing different things. Yeah, just when you talk about it, a bouncer calls himself a spinner, bowls like a spinner, but every once in a while you see something crazy like that from him. And then he'll blame the keeper for not collecting it. 2 runs.
Well, he can do anything. Yesterday, I think he picked up a wicket with that slow bouncer. Keeper standing up, and he bowled it virtually halfway down, and he got the batter sucked into playing that uppercut and got him out.
This has been hoiked towards the leg side. It's going to be cleaned up by the fielder Zohaib once again. He had a gum throw in that previous over to effect that run out. This time the 2 will be comfortable. In fact, there was Nazir down there, not Zohaib. Mustafa has given away 6 in this over so far. These 1s and 2s are not going to help CSS. They need to find those Big shots, big boundaries.
Big boundaries and now or never sort of situation here. They got to take those chances here. Absolutely no time they have because the top order failed to really impress in that big game. Pressure back on Vishnu. Can he get a boundary away?
But he's got one already, played a nice looking stroke. Oh, pushed it a little too early through the shot. We've seen it happen a couple of times. Aerial but safe. Get a single off the last ball. 8 off Ron Mustafa's first over. At the halfway stage, CSS Group are far, far from where they would have liked to be. 68 for 3 as the players take a quick drink. Right, the skipper in action now. Babar Iqbal has brought himself on. 11th over of the game. He generally has a knack of picking up wickets with his slow, loopy off spinners. And I'm sure he'll be looking to do the same here tonight. In the finals, the big finals, and Karwan CC are in the driving seat. There you go, the first ball. He's beaten the batter, looking to sweep him, Vishnu.
I think they need to use their feet against him. Slow through the air. Look to go to the pitch of the ball and go straight down the ground. He can entice you into playing those big shots.
Just like that, Asghar, he's heard you, Vishnu. And the length he bowls is quite consistent, that's for sure. He might change the loop, he might change the pace of the delivery, but he's constantly on that good length. And that's why you as a batter need to take the initiative, create that strength, use your feet like you said. But it's now or never for CSS. They have to get going from here on. Target Babar Iqbal and try and get a few under your belt.
It can go either way. Either he's going to pick up a few wickets or they might get hold of him.
Well, they've got nothing to lose, have they? CSS Group, they have to go. It's a do or die situation. It is the big final. Yes, they might end up losing with a big margin, but at least they know they didn't die trying. That's one thing about CSS Group. They've always found ways to recover from difficult situations, and that's why they've made it to the finals unbeaten so far. They're mighty proud about the way they've gone, but unfortunately today, the batting just hasn't clicked so far.
This time played it off the back foot. Chance for the man. No, it just misjudged it. Amit Khan. He's a brilliant fielder. Decided to took it on the bounce.
Yeah, it was a bit flatter to try and go for the catch. Babar Iqbal so far consistent. I think a lot of spinners like this, Asghar, one of the secrets that they do possess is they try and keep it in line with the stumps. There you go, just like that. But this time, Albin Elias has hit that onto the roof of the stadium. A maximum after a while, but much needed for CSS group.
This time it didn't come down the wicket, waited for it. It was short and he's got under it. Tremendous power of the back foot. It's it long way back. The much needed maximum coming in for Albin.
Few more please is what CSS group dugout will be saying right now. Albin Elias more than capable. Little fuller on that occasion. Babar Iqbal learning quickly that he can't afford to be short to batters like these. 10 off his first, 78 for 3 after 11.
Your bounce was
Bounce, eh?
Bounce
Yes,
was
का
Aussie.
Aussie style आ जाता है कहीं से भी.
ये सुबह का 4 बजे का जो मैच का जो ये लुत्फ है ना
Go at almost 12 runs per over from here on. It needs to be bang bang from the batters. Nice and full from Ron Mustafa, straight to the fielder. Babar Iqbal with a dramatic dive. Can't prevent the single.
They get through for that single here. Previous over was a good one. They got 10 runs of it. Can't afford that run rate. Have a look at the replay. Oh dear. A tumbling effort from the skipper. This time it's pulled off the back foot. The man coming around in the deep. Well, Luqman, he went sideways instead of getting forward to that one.
Luqman had a good look at that. Couldn't get to it, unfortunately. Ron Mustafa, for a moment, would have thought that he's got his first scalp. That one fell short. Flatter and quicker. Push towards long on. He's one of those bowlers that gets through his overs very quickly, Ron Mustafa. Before you know it, he's bowled his 6 deliveries and you're wondering what you did in that over.
Very quickly gets through his overs. Very short run up as well, and those dot balls with variation. You never know. You can expect anything with him. Uppishly played on the offside for another single.
In a recent tournament, I also saw him bowling seam-up deliveries. That's the kind of versatility that this man brings to the game. Won't be surprised if he someday looks to bat right-handed as well. That's the kind of character he is. But he's getting through this over. Full toss, not making the best of connections. Another single. Where are the fours? Where are the sixes? 100 runs away. Now that required run rate more than 12 runs per over.
He's done a terrific job in the context of the game. Just gone for 13, 1.5 was last ball. Round the wicket. This time heaved away on the leg side. Hazrat Luqman. Oh, just couldn't got to that ball. That's gone through his hands for a boundary. A vital boundary to end the over. Half a chance there. Ron Mustafa is clearly not amused. 87 for 3 after 12.
over for the skipper. Back to pace now. First ball has been heaved towards the leg side along the carpet. They'll be looking for a 2 here, but quick pick up and throw from the deep will keep it to just a single. Right then, 12 runs per over required. Where's this game heading, Asghar? CSS still have some fuel left in them?
Well, they need a big over here. That was the replay of the last ball of the last over. Hazrul Luqman there in the deep. Well, that should have been taken. A tough chance for the big fast bowler. He had to bend down to get to that one. Well, Zaid Ali is a crafty bowler. They need an over somewhere around that 18-20 mark to get back into the contest.
He's bowling with a shorter run-up than he usually does. I've seen him in the past few games do that. Perhaps maybe just getting an injury or something, but definitely bowls with a longer run-up usually. Maybe the conditions demanding that he just keeps his control, keeps his line. There you go, that's signs of dew settling in as well. The ball being wiped by Zaid Ali. Shorter, hooked away. Where's the ball gone? Out of here. This over, they've got the maximum.
Oh, that's fantastic shot off the back foot. Powerfully done. He's a good striker of the ball. Elban short and beautifully picked up. So they got that maximum in this over. I think they got to keep going here. This could be the over where they can get the momentum going here.
We've been found playing the shots a little too early, but on that occasion he waited and waited for the ball to come to him and hit it exactly when it was needed to. You see, after the bounce, it took some time to get to the batter, so he waited enough until it was in his zone and absolutely middled it into the stands. Now then, the last couple of overs have been good for CSS. They are finding the boundary, at least one every over. Albin is on 28 of 18, so he's got off to a decent start here. But a lot more required from CSS group. Can these two create a bit of panic in the Karwan CC group? You see a few discussions taking place, a bit of panic setting in now. Can't afford to become complacent, Karwan CC. Yes, they've been a champion side. They've been winning tournaments left, right and centre, been making it to finals in almost every tournament they play. But even the best of teams can sometimes feel that pressure in the big game. Oh, lovely, beautifully played. Looks good, Albion, for the few balls that he's played so far.
He's looked the best so far for CSS group in this game. Timing the ball beautifully. 29 of 19. Where we've seen Akif Fazal and Ranjit Mani struggle today. He looks on to me really, along with Vishnu. They need us, Samir, just a couple of big overs. Those 15 runs, 18 runs over to really crack this game wide open.
Left-hand, right-hand combination as well, also helping. Karwan 60 fielders having to change position. So that struck him in the pad. He's begged the umpire, but there may have been pitching just outside leg. Leg by indicated, so no bat for sure. But you're asking for too much, Zaid Ali there. Probably pitching outside leg and also going quite high.
Clearly pitched outside leg. Last ball of this over is a crucial delivery. We got 9 of this over so far. Can Albin find a boundary or a maximum?
Oh, he struck that powerfully down the ground, but will go straight to the fielder. On Mustafa doing the clean-up job there. Down at long on, will only be a single. 13 done, it's 98 for 3. Few overs, can't leave it for too late. A dot ball. Now these dot balls can eat into you. Required run rate still above 12 runs per over. They need 2 boundaries every over. Full Yorker length, can't get it away. It's got a frustrating figure, Albin. 31 of 22 to him. If only they had a good start from Akib, who's done that throughout the tournament for them. Come the big match, they couldn't get it from the 2 star-studded openers, Ranjit and Akib. With those 2 wickets, it's always going to be difficult for CSS. However, these 2 haven't lost hope. Full outside off, straight to point. They're going for the quick single. Non-strikers end is where the throw was, but Vishnu has made it through. In fact, it might have been a direct hit, so Shami maybe wants to not take any chances. Use the technology since it's available. Oh, is that a direct hit? Or has Rohan Mustafa got rid of the stumps himself, bails himself? Looks like a direct hit there. Wow, what a throw, if that is a direct hit. And much against the run of play. This might just be the fall of Vishnu. That's probably the only question that's on the third umpire's mind. No, the question has been answered. The word has come in. Umpire Shami maybe raises his finger and says, sorry, Vishnu, you have to walk away. Because that quick single has resulted in another run out. 4 run outs in this game already. In fact, 5. 3 in the innings of Karwan CC. Now the second one for CSS. They lose their 4th with the runs on 99. Vishnu makes only 15, having faced 13 deliveries. He has to depart. Thanks to a superb throw once again from point by Karwan CC. 99 for 4. This time it seems like it will be done quite easily. 2 runs to Rojit to get off the mark. In fact, it will be Albin to get those 2 runs because the run out was at the non-strikers end. So Albin will remain on strike. .82 required of 38. Now that required run rate almost touching 13. Skippers out there along with Albin, who's looked good for his 33. Mammoth task at hand. Full outside off. Ron Mustafa has bowled a brilliant over. Given away nothing to the batters to work with. He's varied his length. He's been accurate. And when you're defending 180 plus, I think the economy rate that Rohan has gone with is more than enough. Even though he hasn't picked up a wicket, he's been pretty tight. And that one stayed low. Gets the under edge. Fine leg will pick that up and throw it, but a single has been taken nevertheless. Rojit gets off the mark with that one. 14 overs are done. CSS are 103 for 4. Now Karwan CC wants to go for the kill here if they can get rid of Albin. And that'll be the doors closed for CSS Group. Oh, big shot. Very, very big shot from the skipper. And he's gone exactly in between the two fielders. Deep square leg and deep mid wicket converging to try and stop that. But it's gone right in the middle of the two of them for a boundary. Rojith doesn't take too much time to find his first boundary. And he can't afford to either. Has to go big. And nicely threaded that gap. An effort there to try and keep it in, but will be in vain. He's picked this up one as well. Straight to the fielder. Hamid Khan doesn't drop too many. And doesn't drop this one as well. Rojith, the skipper, looking to accelerate, looking to get that momentum, looking to get that impetus into the innings. Plays for that big shot and goes straight to the fielder. And with that, CSS Group's hopes are fading into the darkness. They've lost half their side now. 5 wickets go. Rojith has to walk back just 5 runs off 4. 103 for 5 is the score. Bowled brilliantly tonight. Picked up his 3rd wicket of the evening. Has made life very difficult for the CSS batters. They did choose to bowl first because Rojith believed that the dew is going to be a factor. But so far, Karwan CC bowlers have had no issues in bowling tonight. Especially when you have 180 runs on the board after batting first. It's always going to be difficult for the batters, the team chasing. This has been a superb spell from Awais Ali. 1 ball left in his quota. 3 for 19 tonight. He's really made it easy for Karwan CC to be in the driving seat of this game with those 3 wickets. Last ball of his over is pushed down towards long on. As Albin must be really, really frustrated that he's running out of partners. 35 for him. And 5 overs left in this innings. CSS require 74. Not impossible, but they need another batter to step up alongside Albin. 109 for 5. Up in the air, top edge by Albin. He gets that single off the first ball. That's what Ron Mustafa does. He really mixes things up. Now Sarhadi will have to take strike against him. Given away 23 in his 3.1 overs, 110 on the board for CSS. First ball to Sarhadi has been nice and straight, pushed away towards covers. They won't mind the singles at all, Karwan CC. 72 required from 28. On paper, you'd look at that and say, well, that's been chased before many times. But, as my friend Asghar just reminded me during the break, conditions are such that it won't be easy for CSS to play big shots as we've seen this evening. Teams have lost wickets. The momentum has been broken down, and CSS's problem has been that they've lost wickets too regularly. Partnerships haven't flourished. Shot again from Rohan Mustafa, pushed by Sarhadi for another single. Slipping away, and one hand in the trophy for Karwan. See yet another trophy in their cabinet. They've had a brilliant run throughout this year in the UAE domestic cricket. This one's pushed outside of Albin. He too struggling to make a connection now. So Radhi certainly looks like he's just more than happy getting the ones and twos. I think CSS group will have a last ditch effort. As long as Albin is out there, they'll have a slight shiver of hope that 1 or 2 good overs can change things around for them. 115 for 5 after 16. With one hand on this trophy, the 30th Bukhatir League 2024 edition. It's been a long tournament with a few interruptions as well. Bit of rain falling down in the UAE, record rain. In fact, a few days of pausing the tournament, but kudos to the management of Sharjah Cricket Stadium and the tournament organisers, ensuring that the tournament goes on without further distractions. And here we are in the finals with two teams that stand in between each other for glory, and it seems as if Karwan CC will be the ones to go on and be crowned as a title winner of the Bukhatir League 2024 in the T20 edition. Oh, big shot, very, very big shot, but he hasn't hit it far enough. Will be Nazir down at deep mid-wicket, just short of him. Albin gets to his 40 with that double. It's not going to be easy. Very difficult position to be in as a batter. Albin Elias has been the lone batter who's looked really good for CSS group, but unfortunately he's run out of partners, nobody else contributing in this chase. Good full delivery from Saif Ghori. Unable to get under it, can only push it towards long on for a single. And once again, a big thank you to everyone associated with this tournament, the sponsors, the ground staff, the officials, and of course, more importantly, all the teams that participated. It's been another successful tournament here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And the cricket will go on. Another slow delivery and stayed low. And from tomorrow, we do have the T10 tournament starting off, the Bukhatir League T10 format. So the action continues, the cricket continues well into the summer as we come close to another big tournament. Karwan CC, who have been brilliant this last year, going on to probably win this tournament as well. Wide called by umpire Imran Munir. That was too far outside the off stump. CSS group will now just look to bat the 20 overs and play for pride. From here on, it seems more than impossible to chase this down. 63 required of 19, unless Albin Elias plays a super miraculous innings from here on. This game is done and dusted. Oh, brilliant. Brilliantly bowled. Onto his toes there. Unable to get any bat onto it, Sarhadi. It'll be a dot ball to end the 17th over. 120 for 5, CSS Group.
.63 from the last 3. And Hazrat Luqman back into the attack from the Bukhatir end. This time it's been launched straight down the ground, and I think it's gone all the way for 6. Albin Elias is playing a little blinder here. But unfortunately for CSS Group, he didn't have much support from the other end. And that was a terrific shot. Shuffling across the crease and hitting it straight back over the head for 6. This is a tremendous innings. So unfortunate. He didn't have a partner from the other end. He goes again, this time high up on the bat, but straight enough. And I think has gone all the way. Back-to-back 6s here from Albion, and that brings up his half century. What a magnificent half century from this young man. 53 of 32, back-to-back 6s against one of the premium fast bowlers. Oh, this is fantastic stuff. Straight as an arrow. 2 6s. He's fighting hard. 51 of 16 deliveries. He's left to do too much, but he's fighting hard here. He has drilled that one hard, straight down the ground. This time, it's going to be a single. What a knock he's played. Had the top order like Safakif Fazal, Ranjit Mani got going. Certainly, this run chase would have been a lot closer than it's right now. 50 required of 15 deliveries. This time cheeky. Fine for 4. This is an expensive over. Wow, 17 runs coming off the first 4 deliveries. Improvisation there from Sarhadi. And they are really fighting hard here, these two. Excellent bit of batting. Got inside the line and just utilizing the pace there. Fazal Luqman. This is a huge over. They got to keep going here. This time hit away on the offside. High on the bat there. Luqman getting back to his length. Short of a length into the surface. Alvin back on strike. Can he hit another maximum? That will make things interesting. Already 18 runs of the over so far. Luqman. Expensive over. His last one. Can he finish off on a high? Nicely bowled. Full and straight. 19 of the over. 44 required of the last 2. 139 for 5 after 18, chasing 183. 44 required of the last two. Saf Ghori with the ball from the football end. A very good Yorker. He's got the slingy action. He bowls a wonderful Yorker along with those back of the hand slow balls. He's a wonderful death bowler. It will be hard to get him away. This is a brilliant bowling performance from Karwan after posting a competitive total. They fielded well and they have bowled well. Now they have to just close this one down. This time in the slot. Doesn't quite find the middle of the bat. That gets Albon back on strike. I think the top order was disappointing this evening from CSS group. The strike rate at the top of the order from Ranjit Mani and Akif Fazal was the problem. They got those 20s, but just at a runner ball, left it too much to do for Albon, but he is fighting hard here. Sliced it away over that gully area, backward point, raced away for another boundary. Going for that wide Yorker there, Saf Ghori. Became a low full toss and beautifully carved away. Just opening the face. The ball is getting wet. The dew is certainly on here, but CSS, they just have played a little better at the top of the order. Things might well be a lot different than this. This time, it's lifted in the gap. They'll come back for a couple. It was a slow delivery again. Into the surface. That's good bowling. Changing the pace. 36 of 8. It's a slow delivery on the pads and picked up in the air straight to the man. This time he departs. Far takes the catch in the deep. It was a slow delivery. He really tried to hit that one out of the ground. Didn't quite time it. Nice catch there by Ghaffar. Albon has played really well. It was a fine knock from this young man. He's gone for 62. They're 147 for 6 now. Yasser Ahmed, the new batter, bowled really well. Now he's left with too much to do. Great Yorker, wrapped on the pads. And there was bat involved there. Otherwise, it was crashing into stumps. Terrific spell from Ghori comes to an end. 1 for 23 of his 4 overs. He's 147 for 6 after 19. Last over of the innings coming up. 36 required. 6 deliveries. It's going to be Zohaib Khan with his part-time off spin. Oh, poor start down the leg side. It's given his wide. Full and straight, driven away for a single. So realistically, it's all over for CSS group. I thought some of the fielding have cost them big time tonight, dropping those catches, and the ground fielding wasn't great. Maybe a difference of about 15 runs in the field. And running between the wickets as well. If I'm really critical, the power play, they were too slow. Not able to hit boundaries. And wasn't able to rotate strike as well. Oh, chance gone bagging. Was it an outside edge? Yeah, it was definitely big outside edge. 3 deliveries remaining. Oh, what a clinical performance from Karwan. Once again. This time it's gone big. Straight up in the air. And a simple catch for Ron Mustafa. He's a gun fielder. That was a simple chance for him. Zohaib picks up a wicket. And another one goes. Yasir Ahmed departs for 150. 1 for 7. Nipun Babu. Quicker delivery. Wrapped on the pads. So it'll be a leg by. Just going through the motions here. Oh, what a tremendous performance this is from Karwan. Once again, what a summer for them. What a season for them. Clearly the best team at the moment in UAE domestic circuit. The amount of success they had in the last few months. Last ball of the game. Oh, not to be. Down the leg side, another wide. There's a smile on everybody's face there. That's supposed to be the last ball of the innings, and he's straight down the leg side. Well, that's the last ball of the match officially. Karwan Cricket Club, they left the 30th Bukhatir T20 League 2024. What a season it's been for them. Another trophy in the cabin for Babar Iqbal and his side. Led brilliantly by Babar Iqbal. Ron Mustafa with the bat. Once again, shining in the semi-final as well. And they got a formidable side with exciting talent. Everybody's played their part throughout the tournament. They had one closed game against 7 districts. Rest has been all dominance. And the batting guard there, Akif Fazal, not at his usual best. 20 of 22, that was a slow start. Ranjit Mani struggled for his 19 run out. But what innings from Alban. Not enough support in that middle order and the top order. At the end, just managed to score 153 for 7 after 20 overs. A tremendous bowling performance once again from Karwan. Bowlers, handshakes all around. Hazrat Luqman was touch expensive in his last over. Zaid Ali went for 18. Pick of the bowlers, the left arm spinner, 3 for 20. 1 wicket for Saif Ghori. Ron Mustafa also bowling economically. And Babar Iqbal just bowled that 1 over. And Zuhair picked up 1 for 5. A tremendous bowling performance. A comfortable win for Karwan. Yet another title in their cabinet. That's the match summary then. Batting first, 182 for 8. Ron Mustafa top scoring with 59 unbeaten. 28 from Furqan Khalil, 28 for Hamid Khan as well. Vishnu was the pick of the bowlers. Touch expensive, but he picked up 3 wickets. 1 wicket for each for Fazeen and Nipun Babu. In reply, 153 for 7. Avas picking up 3 wickets. 1 wicket each for Zuhaib and Saf. The top scorer was Alban with 62. Karwan won by 29 runs. We will take a short break and we'll be back with the post-match presentation ceremony where we have Asim Sheikh.
I request Karwan Cricket Club to please join us.
Okay.
Eminent guests, ladies and gentlemen, I wish you a very good evening on behalf of Sharjah Cricket Administration, and also warmly welcome everyone to the post-match presentation of the finale of the 30th Bukhatir T20 League 2024 powered by FanCode. Over 9,000 runs being scored, in excess of 1,100 overs being bowled, 700 boundaries, 275 sixes, and wickets 434. This has all happened due to some exceptional work being done by Sharjah Cricket in making sure we had a tournament of this level. Thank you guys, thank you gentlemen. And I would also like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors who have been the backbone of ensuring that we had a wonderful end to this tournament. A great continuity despite rains, some brilliant work being done there by the support staff of Sharjah Cricket Administration. A round of applause despite that rains to recover and ensure that we had a continued tournament that was running in. Our sponsors associated, FanCode, who was our official streaming partner, and our powered by sponsor, our event partner, TCM, and our support sponsor, rsook.com. Now I would like to introduce our distinguished guest onto the stage, starting with General Manager of Sharjah Cricket, Mr. Mazhar Khan.
Good evening.
I'd now like to call upon the Business Development Manager, Sharjah Cricket, Khalid Shah, onto the stage. Last but not the least, Mr. Tehseen Javed, member of Sharjah Cricket, and also who have been a continuous support in terms of being our match referee as well. Now, before we go on to the post-match presentation, I would request Mr. Mazhar Khan to please address us with a few words.
Thank you, Asim. Well, congratulations to Karwan CC and commiserations to CSS Group. I think it's wonderful to see CSS Group back again after a long sojourn, and good to see them getting into the final, and I'm sure they'll be vying to get into the finals again. Congratulations again. Well done, Karwan CC. I think you have been there for long, and continue the good work what you have been doing. And on behalf of Bukhatir, Mr. Bukhatir and his family, I would like to thank all the participating teams who have done so well at this time. And the scores talk about, as Asim just now said, that 9,000 runs have been scored with 444 wickets and so on. A wonderful achievement. And Sharjah will continue. Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir, our director, Sharjah Cricket, has done a great job. Now, next time when you come here, you will see this new scoreboard being put up with the top LED there. And maybe you'll see yourself live on that scoreboard very soon. So on behalf of my team and all the support which has been given by the groundsmen and the umpires, thank you very much indeed. And the commentators, I should say, well done. Better luck to the losing side, and again, congratulations to the winners. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazhar sir. Now, first of all, before we begin, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the ground staff for ensuring that we had the wonderful facility, and they helped us recover with the rain and ensure that the game of cricket was continued without any disturbance. Yes, we had some challenging moments, but yes, that's a part of the game that we all experience. Now, I would like to request Mr. Mazhar Khan to please hand over the souvenirs to the match officials, starting with Mr. Shamim AB. A round of applause. We've been doing thankless job over the years. Mr. Shamim has been a continuous part of the Sharjah Cricket. Next is the man, Imran Munir. Short of words. He has been brilliant of late since his appearance here at the Sharjah. Well, now just to recap what happened in the game here in the final. Well, CSS Group, after winning the toss, they elected to to field first, invited Karwan to have a bat first. And Karwan, well, they put on a show, put on 182 runs while batting first. And in response, CSS Group, well, they just couldn't get over the line and just could manage 153 runs, resulting in a 29-run victory for Karwan Cricket Club. Now, it's time to get on to the player of the match. Now, for that, I would request Mr. Tehseen Javed to do the honors. Any guesses, guys? A close competition there, with all been scoring 62 runs in that fighting run chase. Rohan Mustafa getting 59 runs. But this is the man coming into the circuit very new, 3 for 20 while defending 183 in the finals. Awais Ali Shah is the player of the match. That's brought to you by rsouk.com. He'll get a souvenir and obviously a gift hamper, a gift voucher rather. Awais, a quick chat. काफ़ी शानदार परफॉर्मेंस रही अवैस, क्या कहना चाहेंगे इसके बारे में?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि इतने बड़े मैच में परफॉर्म हुआ और मैच को जितवाया।
शुरू में जब आए थे काफ़ी ऊपर नीचे चल रही थी परफॉर्मेंस आपकी, किस तरीके से आपने उस चीज़ को कंसिस्टेंट बनाया?
वो बाबर भाई भी हर मैच में समझाते थे, रोहन भाई भी टीम में वो हर बॉल पे वो समझाते हैं कि ऐसा नहीं ऐसा करना है, तो उससे बहुत बूस्ट मिलता है और परफॉर्मेंस होती है अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह।
आगे के प्लान्स बताइए।
इंशाल्लाह आगे और भी परफॉर्म करेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
जाने जाते हैं आप फिलहाल हमले करने में, बल्लेबाजी में भी, उसके बारे में कुछ बताइए, कब देखने मिलेगा?
इंशाल्लाह बहुत जल्द, इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट टूर्नामेंट में मिलेगा इंशाल्लाह आपको।
चले, उम्मीद करते हैं वो देखने मिले S10 में। ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
Next we move on to the individual awards of the tournament, starting with the purple CBFS purple cap holder of the tournament. That's called as the best bowler. Now we had some good close competition. There was Shiraz Pia with 10 wickets, Hazrat Bilal putting on a show with 9. Hardik Pai, during the league stages, he was leading the ranks with 8 wickets. But it is one man who has stood out. Before that, I'd request Khalid Shah to please come forward and hand this over to the deserving winner. Economy of 7.09, 11 wickets to his name. New in the circuit and definitely has made a mark in the circuit. Yasir Ahmed of CSS Group is our purple cap holder. Khalid, please stay back. You need to hand over the orange cap. Now, that's something which you would love. Well, again, we had a lot of close competition there. Akif Fazal with 230 runs. Albin Alias contributing about 180 odd runs. But the man who stood out as a gem for GEMS education, it's Anwar Khan with 245 runs. With a 50 and 100 to his name. And an average, staggering average of 49 in the T20 format itself speaks volumes. Congratulations, Anwar. Next, we move on to the big one. That's the player of the tournament, CBFS player of the tournament. I'd request Mr. Mazhar Khan to please hand over this award. Well, I think there is no argument there. He was the man who stood out in both the departments, with the bat, with the ball. 12 wickets with the ball, 115 runs with the bat. And it's Vishnu of CSS Group. Vishnu Raj. Twelve wickets with an economy of 7.29, an average of 11, 115 runs at an average of 38. Congratulations, Vishnu. I'd request Mr. Mazhar Khan and Khalid Shah to please hand over the runner-up captain, Mr. Rojit Ganesh of CSS Group, the trophy as well as the cash prize of 2,500. Rojit, a quick chat. Not the best time, but yes, we would love to understand what's going on in your mind. Not the best position to be in, but what do you think went wrong?
We lost a match because of the fielding errors, and we give extras, a lot of extras, that's why.
Well, overall, you guys were undefeated throughout the tournament, pulling out some close contest, especially that game against Mawa Chemicals where you bounced back, and then a convincing victory in the semi-finals. What was going on through your mind in a big finale to come out and chase?
And like this, in this finale, we want to restrict them in 150 and 140. Only because of bowling it's possible, otherwise bowling and fielding, otherwise it's difficult to chase that much of total.
Do you think fractionally you came in a bit too low towards the order because the required run rate when you came out had jumped already to 13 runs and over? Do you think your promotion of the order could have made a difference?
No, nothing that much. It's okay. We'll bounce back the next match.
Well, what are your key learnings?
We batted really well in the tournament, and we played as a unit, and we like a family. That's all.
Well, all the very best. Give us a good one in the coming tournaments.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, let's give it up for the second best team of the tournament. They were undefeated till the time they entered the finals. Now is the big one. I'd request Mr. Mazhar Khan, Khalid Shah and Mr. Tehseen Javed to please hand over the winner's trophy and a cash prize of 7,500 dirhams to Babar Iqbal, the skipper of Karwan Cricket Club. Quick chat. Babar started the tournament with a victory, ended with a victory, no different results in between. How does this feel?
The intention was clear, so that's why we won the match today, and we won first match as well.
Well, what were your key takeaways with every game that progressed? What did you guys keep on improvising?
We had a belief, like I believe my players, they believe me, so that was the main reason, and everybody contributed bits and bytes. So alhamdulillah, we won the trophy.
Well, Karwan, one season minus versus today. What is that major difference that you as an owner, as a skipper feel that is there in terms of the intensity, in terms of the intention, in terms of the results?
Process was there, learning was there, lesson was there. That's why I'm here with you.
Well, what would you like to say to your boys? I'll leave the mic for you to address your boys. They have been exceptional over the last 6-8 odd months. They've been performing consistently. What's your message to the boys?
See, first of all, like before we made a team, I was with few guys. We had brainstorming what to do, how to achieve, those things. Like we've been playing in UAE since last 15 years, but we're not getting, we're not striking anything. So then, we decided to bring some guys from Pakistan. We got some senior player like Rohan Mustafa, Lukman, and other guys. So there was a, great combination created, and that's why I'm here again.
Well, you spoke about Rohan Mustafa. How important his presence in the team has created for this season?
No, of course, like he is one of the most senior player in UAE. He's ex-UAE captain as well. So this helped us a lot. We learned a lot of things from him. So thanks to him that he joined Karwan, and I hope we'll continue same in the future.
Well, you guys did some fantastic initiatives. talk us more about the future plans. What are there in the pipeline?
Future plan right now, see, like, like we are working in Pakistan as well. So we have similar plans, like we want to replicate that theory in UAE as well. And we are planning to bring some more new guns in UAE to give, to D series.
Well, you guys have never left us with any sort of new things. Everything, it keeps on coming every now and then. Is there anything specific that you want us and the crowd to know?
Not really, because I'm still in some shock at the moment. But soon, you'll get to know more details about our upcoming plans.
Well, we wish you a lot more shocks like these of victory in the future as well. You guys were tremendous. You guys were brilliant. We wish that you guys continue with the same form in the future tournaments.
Thank you so much.
Well, that was Babar Iqbal, the winning captain. The stage is all yours. Now we'll have the winning celebration here from Karwan Cricket Club. With that, it's the end of the post-match presentation here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And we promise we'll be back with some exciting cricket. And that the next one in pipeline, that will be the Sharjah 30th Bukhatir S10 League, starting tomorrow, or in fact, tonight. Until then, it's me, Asim Sheikh, signing off on behalf of the entire commentary crew. The present ones, Asghar Khan, the other ones, Samir Yunus, and all the commentators who had joined us for the entire S20. And that's the celebrations there. The stage belongs to Karwan Cricket Club. Good nights. Stay safe, party safe.